Just you. Your imagination.
Come with me and you'll be in a world of pure imagination. Take a look and you'll see into your imagination.
You let them see you.
I let them see enough. You returned from death. Is that where you're taking me, Jack? This is why I became a man.
Compare with pure imagination.
I see my end and my beginning. It would be a shame not to save it every moment.
There is only one way you will forgive Will Graham.
I have to eat him.
Hello, welcome to Just Another Review Cast. I'm Anne.
And I'm Robert.
And today we are going to be talking about Hannibal Season 3.
Episode 1.
Episode 1, which is called Antipasto.
Which in Italian cooking, it's basically an appetizer typically consisting of olives, anchovies, cheeses, and meats.
Okay. So, Rob, what do you think is scarier than Hannibal the Cannibal?
What do you mean?
What do you think?
Life.
Life? Okay. How about a broken Hannibal the Cannibal?
No. That's not scary. That's just typical then. Then you're, then you're just going to a typical serial killer cannibalism.
Oh, one who's a serial killer who is spiraling.
As we will see in this series.
Yeah.
Not series, but season.
Yeah. Basically, Season 3, we begin with Hannibal riding through the streets of Paris on a motorcycle in leather. And for those who are like Gillian Anderson and like me, we begin with Hannibal Lecter riding through the streets of Paris on a motorcycle wearing leather.
And that means what?
I keep telling you, you need to get leather pants to go with your motorcycle jacket.
One of these years. So, once he gets off his motorcycle, still in his leather coat,
Yes.
he goes to a party.
Yeah.
At this point, I don't know if he's hunting. It kind of looks like it.
Yeah. Yeah. He's going after that Dr. Fell.
Yeah.
The real Dr. Fell.
Okay.
So, and he bumps into Anthony Dimmond.
Yep. Another little pretty boy.
I adore Anthony Dimmond.
And at this point, I'm thinking he's hunting, and that's going to be his prey.
Anthony Dimmond?
Yeah. Yeah. At that point, I thought so.
Okay.
The way they were chatting each other up.
About about that comment that, yeah.
But, he killed somebody and ate his liver. At this point, I didn't know it was Dr. Fell, though.
Yep.
So, after he eats his liver and his wife, and Dr. Fell's wife walks in on that.
Yeah, Lydia Fell. He kills both of them because Bedelia needs a cover as well.
Okay. We have flashback to a conversation that Hannibal and Gideon were having when Gideon was in Hannibal's custody.
Yep.
Hannibal doesn't consider it cannibalism.
No, he doesn't.
Because it's only cannibalism if they are equals.
Yep, and he considers very few people equals.
So that gives you a mindset of how he sees himself above the rest of the human population.
Yeah.
I'm better than everyone.
He is uber smart.
Well, that doesn't make him better than everybody. Just So, now we go back to modern times. And we see Hannibal and Bedelia dancing.
Oh yeah, that beautiful scene. I loved her dress.
Okay.
Costumer here, sorry.
Yeah. So Hannibal was confronted by an academic who was very upset about Hannibal's appointment to the college and kept making snide remarks and about how he was a foreigner.
Yep. Yeah. Sagliotto. Or Soliato. That's how you say his name. Soliato. Sorry.
Okay. So, after that little thing, after the party, Hannibal and Bedelia are talking, and she says that he has no ethics, just aesthetics. And then he replies that ethics become aesthetics.
Okay, yeah, I never got that phrase, really. So...
Ethics. How do you explain ethics to somebody?
Morality?
Could be.
I get the ethics. Aesthetic, to me, is more... taste, maybe?
And what he's saying is that his ethics are his aesthetics. His tastes.
Okay.
Then we have another flashback.
Well, first we have Bedelia preparing that bath, and she just kind of gives him that come hither look, and he just walks away. And I'm just sitting there like, dude, Gillian Anderson. 'Cause, yeah.
Okay. There's another flashback of how Bedelia and Hannibal left together.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That comment out from Brian Fuller I was telling you about.
Which one?
When Bedelia was holding the gun on him, and it wasn't a wine glass. I think it was a whiskey one, but blocking everything in Austin Powers way, and they were going for the whole Austin Powers.
Oh, you mean his nude scene?
Yes.
When he was in the shower cleaning up after the fight with Graham?
Yeah, Brian Fuller, he was like, I wish we could have found a way to have her holding a banana or a cucumber or eggplant.
Yeah. So, okay, flashback to him when they left together. They were talking about how he let them see what he really was.
Yeah, took off his person suit.
And she asked what Will was to Hannibal, and he basically dodges the question.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't really know at this point yet either what Will is.
I don't think so. I think he's figuring it out.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
And then we have another Gideon flash.
Okay.
With Hannibal force feeding Gideon his body, his limbs.
Yeah.
During all these flashbacks with Gideon. And they were just talking about eating snails and others.
Yeah.
Not much more depth than that.
Not really. Have we had Bedelia shopping yet?
No.
Okay.
That's here soon enough.
Okay.
So they have a dinner party. Guests talk about how Bedelia is eating stuff meant to enhance flavor of the meat.
Oh, this is the dinner party with Anthony Dimmond.
Yeah.
Okay, when Anthony Dimmond bumps into Hannibal again, he talks about he was hoping to have a piss. What he means there is drink, not
urinal.
Yeah, thank you.
Bathroom.
I think America is the only one that doesn't use piss for drinking, because I've heard every other country use that before.
I haven't noticed it at all. Okay. But dinner party. Dimmond is talking about how Bedelia is eating stuff meant to enhance the flavor of meat animals. She basically stuck her foot in her mouth, and she says, Hannibal has a very refined palate, and is particular about how she tastes.
Yeah. Anthony.
Basically asks, is this going to be that kind of
party? Is it that kind of party? Yeah.
And Hannibal and Bedelia Bedelia's looking all abashed. because she realized what she said and how it was taken.
Hannibal gave that eyebrow of,
Are you a game?
yeah, I know, are we game?
And basically Hannibal says no.
Because he saw Bedelia's face, so.
At this point, she's doing her shopping.
Okay.
And she's wanting to be caught by the cameras and everything.
Yep. Shopping for the Montrachet and Tartufi Bianchi.
Yep.
So.
Why don't you just say truffles?
Because she doesn't shop for white truffles, she shops for Tartufi Bianchi.
It's a mushroom. It's a truffle, right?
I think it's a specific kind of one because I tried looking for it and I could only find a specific kind of one like that in Italy itself, not anywhere else.
Okay. And then we have a flashback of Bedelia's attack.
Yeah.
Your favorite scene?
So, yeah, the guy who plays the guy that Bedelia, the patient that Bedelia killed, is actually played by Zachary Quinto, who I know more as Spock from the new Star Trek. And I never thought of this until I listened to the commentary with Gillian Anderson, but there was a lot of comments about her fisting him because she basically shoves her fist down his throat.
Elbow deep.
Yes, because he swallowed his tongue, and I don't see how this is going to help him.
Oh, I think she was trying to grab it.
That's pretty, that's reaching pretty far for trying to save someone.
Yeah.
But only in Hannibal could you see Scully fist Spock to death. So, yeah.
And Hannibal shows up, and she basically asks Hannibal to cover it up.
Yeah.
And that's how he got the blackmail on her.
Yep.
Even though he initially set it all up that way because he's the one who conditioned that patient to do whatever it was that he did to her.
Yeah. And I don't get where the whole swallowing of the tongue came in. How?
I don't know.
I mean, can you condition someone to swallow their tongue? Well, I guess, because he did it to Megs.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, we're back to modern time, and Hannibal's lecturing on Dante.
Mm-hmm.
And Bedelia runs off during the lecture.
Yeah. Between this scene and the previous one, there was Bedelia had run into Anthony Dimmond on the street, and Anthony had already figured out by this point that they are posing as Roman and Lydia Fell, and he confronts her about it, and she tries to tell him, "You don't know who you're getting involved with. Go to the police. Can you help me? Mm-hmm. Go to the police." And Anthony decides, no.
Yeah, I'm more interested in what's happening.
Yep. And so Hannibal finds out about that.
Yep.
So.
And Hannibal has a conversation with Anthony about Dr. Fell.
Yeah.
During this time, Bedelia's back at the apartment, and she's packed to leave. And right when she goes to the door, they're there.
Yep.
And basically Hannibal attacks the guy once he gets him inside.
Yep.
Bedelia was curious what would happen between Hannibal and Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
And, well, of course Hannibal kills the guy, and Bedelia's stuck now.
Yep. So, and Tom Wisdom is who played Anthony Dimmond. He also was in 300, so, yeah.
Okay. Another flashback back to Gideon. The one thing that struck me is Gideon wanted to know how Hannibal would feel when this happens to him.
Yes.
Basically, Gideon wants to know what's going to happen when he's tied down and eaten or fed to himself. And then, at the end, Hannibal sets up a body, Dante's body, not Dante.
Anthony Dimmond.
Yes, Anthony's body in the lecture hall.
Yep.
Or was it the church?
It was the church. I have a picture right here. I have pictures that I'm going to also be posting on the show notes here, because I have some stuff I want to talk about with this.
Okay.
So, but yeah, he basically origami.
Set up?
What?
Right, set up?
Yeah, right? He origamied Anthony Dimmond into a human-shaped... help me out here.
A heart.
A heart. That is like... His whole body is origamied into a heart.
But we don't know this until the next episode.
Human heart.
They only show a brief clip at the end of episode 1. You can't really tell. I thought it was just upper torso.
There.
I know, but I thought it was just an upper torso.
Yeah, because see, here's the legs right here. And this is from the clip.
I understand that, but that brief clip they give you at the end,
okay.
You can't tell. It's not until episode 2 you finally figured out what it's supposed to be.
Okay. I mean, someone dies, all of a sudden this shows up. I thought
it was just a torso on 3 metal poles. I'm like, that's kind of unexciting for Hannibal.
Not really. So.
And they go more in depth into it in the next episode, which we find out.
Yeah.
Which I find out.
But the image right on its own right there is actually 3 of Swords.
Off of what?
It's a tarot card.
Okay.
So, the image basically means betrayal and the pain of separation, but there is hope that things will become better soon. It is one of the only reversed cards that have a good meaning, basically. Your heart may have been pierced, but if you get rid of the negative thoughts, soon things will be better between you and a possible loved one.
Okay.
So, but yeah, that is basically what that means.
Okay.
So, but poor Anthony Dimmond, I hate that he had to die. I liked his character.
He was just a side character.
But he was an interesting side character.
Not really. Not to me.
He was to me. I liked him. I hate that Hannibal killed him.
Hannibal kills about everybody.
But Anthony, he was so nice.
Okay, so episode 2, Primavera. In Italian, Primavera means spring. And this classic warm weather dish is surely a favorite this time of year on account of its celebration of all things light and fresh. It takes a little more than a vibrant seasonal veggies to make a meal Primavera style, but most traditional interpretations pair it with pasta.
Okay. It is also the name of a Botticelli painting that Hannibal is sketching in this episode in the Uffizi Gallery.
Okay. Well, in the very beginning we have a recap of Graham's evisceration.
Yep. By the way, the blood that they used for this scene, 30 gallons of blood, not CGI. They completely destroyed the set and had to completely tear it down due to basically mold from all that blood.
Fake blood.
Yes, fake blood.
And basically at the end of that thing, it shows Graham as the teacup shattering and coming back together.
Mm-hmm.
So, they got me real good with this episode at the beginning. And I'm like, have you survived? Because he wakes up in the hospital and Abby's there.
Yes.
She talked about how he knew how to cut her, or how Hannibal knew how to cut her. Just enough to live, basically.
Yep.
And asked Graham why he lied to him. And, well, for most of this conversation, just watch the show. It's a lot of heavy stuff.
Yeah, it's really complicated. I basically wrote, Will and Abigail discuss as existentialism, the multiverse, and how everything that happens. It's complicated. Will Graham and the multiverse of madness.
Mm-hmm.
So I had Doctor Strange on the brain, I guess.
And then he has a dream about the Memory Palace recap.
Yep.
And then we go to 8 months later. Graham and Abby go to Hannibal's Memory Palace in Italy.
Yeah, the real location.
And talk about God.
Yep.
Basically, it's how did Graham and Abby even get into the church crime scene?
Yeah, I told him, Italian police.
And what about them?
You're really going to make me state this? Between Amanda Knox and the actual real-life Il Mostro case, I don't have much faith in the Italian police. I'm going to leave it at that.
Okay.
So.
And, of course, there was an inspector that wants to talk to him.
Yes.
We finally meet Patsy.
Yes, Fernando Pazzi. Fortunato Sorlino is the actor.
Okay. And he wants to talk to Graham.
Yep.
Basically wants to know if the body's here because of Will, or is Will here because of the body?
Yeah.
It's both.
Yeah, it's both, really.
And they talk about the monster of Florence of 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Il Monstro.
Il Mostro di Firenze.
Okay, so Patsy's basically starts talking about meeting Hannibal 20 years ago.
Yeah, and we see a photo of Hannibal from 20 years ago. That is actually a real photo of Mads Mikkelsen. They had to add some hair and change the suit a little bit, but really Mads Mikkelsen. And also, last episode, that really was Mads Mikkelsen on the bike, by the way. So.
Graham's giving some crime scene photos. Does his mind thing. No pendulum, though.
Yeah, I know. I noticed that, too. It's too easy for him to get into Hannibal's head.
I don't know.
So.
And then it's like, yep, that guy, and this is where I find out that, yep, that guy looks like a heart. This is where they really kind of put it in your face. Yeah, it's a heart.
I figured it out immediately, so when I watched it. Ironically, on Valentine's Day.
Yeah, and Graham basically tells Abby he left us his broken heart.
Yeah.
And Abby still wants to be with Hannibal, even though he is just playing with him.
Yup.
And this is where I find out that Abby's just a figment of his imagination. Got me again.
Oh, wait, we forgot to talk about...
What?
The Stagenstein.
What about Stagenstein?
When Will goes into his head, he reaches out.
It's so unimportant I didn't even write down about the Stagenstein.
Come on! This is the most amazing scene in the show.
The show or the episode?
Both. This is awesome. Okay, Will reaches out to touch the heart. And really? And it starts pumping, basically. And as he backs up from it, the thing unfurls. And then, so that way it now has the whole legs and everything, but with its hands and feet cut off. But coming out of those cut off hands and feet are hooves. And then out of this headless body are antlers that come up. And it becomes a Stagenstein. And it starts walking towards him. It is amazing.
Nah.
It's like horror, but almost beautiful horror.
Maybe, if you're into that, I guess.
Well, obviously I am, because I'm being amazed by this thing.
Okay, so where'd you have me leave off at? Oh yeah, Abby.
Yeah.
And we see that Hannibal is watching Graham in the church.
Yes! Yes, and Patton Oswalt kindly crashed the commentary on this episode. He basically just comes in doing the whole, hey, I love this part, because he loves Hannibal.
Mm-hmm.
And during that moment when they pan up to show Hannibal, he's like, oh, there's your boyfriend, Will, there's your boyfriend. So I can't not hear Patton Oswalt doing that now. So.
Okay. So after we see that Hannibal's actually stalking Graham in the church, we flash back to the rescue.
Yeah.
After the fight scene. And them trying to save Graham's life, and at the same time, Abby's embalming.
Yep.
So, then we go back to now time. Patsy and Graham are talking about Hannibal.
Yep.
Graham wants Patsy to back off because he'll just be killed.
Yeah.
And also says Hannibal's still in the church.
Yep. He never went anywhere.
Yep.
He also asks him, what makes you think I want to catch him?
Could be. At that point, I thought Graham just wanted to kill him. So, Graham goes to the crypt and calls out for Hannibal. Mm-hmm. And Patsy, of course, also goes down there.
Yep.
Patsy and Graham run into each other in the crypt, and Patsy asks Graham what Graham plans to do after he finds Hannibal. Basically, Graham doesn't know, and asks if Graham is dead on the inside.
Yeah.
Or dead, basically on the inside.
Yeah. Because he's like, Patsy was saying he's not alone down there. He has Graham there. Mm-hmm. And Graham was basically like, you don't know whose side I'm on. So.
And we see that, of course, we know Hannibal's down there.
Yeah. And Graham got to basically, after that, step into the shadows away from Patsy, saying, Buono notte, commendatore. Normally, Hannibal's the only one who calls him commendatore. So, but that's also something that Hugh Dancy, who plays Will Graham, has always wanted to do, that kind of whole step back into the shadows and disappear type thing. So, yeah.
Okay. And at the very end, he basically tells Hannibal that he forgives him.
Yep.
I don't know if this is just a way to try to draw him out, or him literally forgiving him.
Him literally forgiving him.
Okay. And would you be able to forgive the person who killed a daughter figure?
Probably not, no. But
yeah.
Graham only actually visited Abigail a few times. It's more an obsession with her than it is and fixation than it is much of anything else, I hate to say.
Could be.
At least that's my theory.
So, moving on to episode 3,
Secondo.
There we go. Basically the second course of an Italian lunch. It's usually meat or fish, served together with a side dish called contorno. It's usually a veggie or a salad, and fruit, dessert, and coffee.
Okay. Sorry, I have the hiccups. Okay. There we begin. My first scene on here I have is actually from a cutscene when Hannibal arrives back in Florence. Bedelia meets him at the train station, actually, and he lets her know he bumped into Will Graham while in Palermo, and she is apparently, once she hears that, knows, oh crap, my time is up.
Okay.
So she's not happy about that.
Yep.
So
and basically Bedelia asks where's he gonna go, and Hannibal says his home to look for him.
Yep.
And that Hannibal can't go there.
Yeah, mostly because of just memories and whatnot.
So, Graham's at Hannibal's ancestral home.
Yeah. Oxtatia, which means Highland, Lithuania. and he arrives at the Lector Dvares, which is Lector Estate in Lithuanian. So he basically wanders the estate, and he finds a cemetery that has a gravesite, the only one with fresh flowers. And on it is written Misha Lecter Malima, which means Misha Lecter beloved. So you can continue because I'm getting tongue-tied. I can speak Lithuanian right now, but not English.
Okay. He's basically having a dialogue in his head right now with Hannibal while he's watching The House. And they're talking about a home and memory palace and how some rooms he can't go to.
Yep. And that gets interrupted by gunshots.
Yep. And at this point, I'm like, did he find Lecter's aunt's daughter? Well, we'll find out later, I guess. So the whole reason why I thought it was might be her daughter is because of the whole Asian ancestry that she has going for her.
Okay.
And so it's like, hey, so find out later.
Yeah.
Because it was only just a quick scene with her.
Yeah.
So Lecter's preparing some smoked forearm.
I like how you wrote that, some smoked forearm.
For the asshole professor dude.
Soliato.
Yep. Mentioned how the drink was served, or the drink that Hannibal served him. Hannibal mentioned how it was served to the first-class passengers on Titanic during their last supper.
Yeah.
And as he's giving one to the professor.
Yep.
So if that isn't foreshadowing.
Not much foreshadowing.
Yeah, I know. And he's a little impulsive. So it was just a sudden blur and there's an ice pick sits out of his head.
Yeah. And he just calmly sits down, starts to eat, looks up at Delia. That may have been impulsive.
Yeah, think?
And her face is just all...
He's like, what are you doing?
And he's mumbling. Soliato is still alive.
Yeah.
And is just mumbling in Italian, basically.
Not just Italian, it's also all the different foreign languages that he knows too.
Okay, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a couple different languages.
Okay.
Because his the way the ice pick entered, it's just screwing up stuff.
Yeah, and he also mentions not being able to see.
Yep. Optic nerves are severed.
Yep. And Bedelia can't take it anymore, so she just yanks out the ice pick.
Killing him.
Yeah, and of course Hannibal. Technically, you killed him.
Yep. It's like, this one's not on me.
We probably shouldn't be laughing.
Yeah. And at this point, she finds out that Hannibal's basically putting up signal flares, saying, "Here I am."
Yeah, in a cut line, he also mentions that he is spiraling, so he states that.
Yeah.
So.
And then we go to, yes, Jack's alive!
Yes! At the Norman Chapel.
Mm-hmm. He's a step behind Will, though.
Yeah.
So he ends up at the Heart Church.
The Heart Church.
That's what I call it in the notes.
I want to go to this church. The Norman Chapel in Palermo.
Maybe we'll win the lottery. And he talks to Patsy about the case.
Yup.
And Patsy wants Jack to team up to catch Hannibal.
But Jack's not there for Hannibal.
Because he wants to repair the reps.
What?
The reputations.
Oh, Patsy does?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Patsy wants Jack to team up to catch Hannibal to repair their reputations.
Yeah.
And Jack says he's not there for Hannibal, he's looking for Graham.
Yep.
Back to Graham in the woods.
Yep.
At night, you hear some crackling twigs. And I'm like, oh yeah, put out the fire, but keep the bright-ass flashlight on.
The fire may have been for warmth.
But still.
Keep that imaginary Wendigo away that was behind him.
Probably. But he ends up at a fountain with a bunch of snails in it and a handprint on it, the rim of it.
Yep.
Graham was able to get into the house,
Yeah.
and he starts exploring. He finds a man locked down in the dungeons in a cell,
Yeah.
and the girl comes up behind him, has the gun on him, and he basically asks about the prisoner.
Mm-hmm.
And basically, at this point, the way it was explained, I'm like, damn, it's one of the looters. Great Misha. From
Yeah.
the movies.
Yeah.
Hannibal Rising.
Yeah, I call the prisoner Gruntus because of that. Just because I got sick and tired of writing the caged man. And so I was just like, ugh, screw it, it's Gruntus. You're getting a name.
And we find out that this lady's name is Shio.
Yep.
And he talks about his relationship with Hannibal.
And what word does she use?
I don't know. Oh, Nakama?
Yeah.
Nakama is basically companion, traveler along the same path, best friend, companion.
Okay. Because I know you've told me that before, but yeah.
They use it a lot in anime.
Okay.
So, now we go to Hannibal serving the asshole professor to other professors.
Yeah.
And then we're back to Graham.
And there's the professor and his wife that had dinner with Hannibal. Their last name is Albizzi. Albizzi is another rival family of the Medicis, actually. And so that was just kind of a nice nod to history and whatnot, naming them Albizzi. Not as quite as controversial as Patsy, but I just found that interesting. So, okay.
Then we go back to Graham and Chio. Basically, Graham explained his story, and she accepted it as truth, and asked if he's there to kill her for revenge.
Yeah.
He, in a very long-winded way, said no.
I actually have the full quote here. I never know myself as well as I know myself when I am with him, is what he states.
But basically, no.
Okay.
And he asked about Hannibal's location.
Mm-hmm.
And that Hannibal left, and she basically said that Hannibal left Misha's killer in her hands, and curious if she would kill him or not.
Yeah. There is a cut line from the script in which she explains to Will that Gruntus would not have been arrested if they had turned him over, just because my guess is politics of Lithuania at the time, because of politics. I don't fully understand them, especially foreign ones. And if Chio just tried to let him go, he would kill her. So, just kind of, it's something that I thought should have been kept in.
Okay.
So
then we go back to Bedelia and Hannibal. And Bedelia asks if he wants to talk about his first kill.
Mm-hmm.
And I basically got my notes like, oh shit, girl, you trying to die? Asking Hannibal, how did your sister taste?
Oh, no. Well, she first asks why he can't go home, and he says, nothing happened to me. I happened. Mm-hmm. So that definitely leaves a lot of questions there.
But still, asking Hannibal how your sister tasted.
Yeah, I know. It's like, I always figured Bedelia was either trying to A, get him to kill her fast instead of slow and consuming her, or trying to get Will out of the way to survive.
Not a clue. So, at this point, Graham lets Misha's killer go.
Yep.
And I'm wondering at this point, is it draw at Hannibal?
Yeah, I know. That's why I wish they kept that line in, because it now becomes way more obvious with that little bit of information. He seems to be doing to Chio what Hannibal did to him with Randall Tier. the whole release the killer, see what happens, see what she'll do.
Mm-hmm.
It's either kill or be killed.
Yeah. So then we cut to Jack and Patsy, and they're talking about Graham. Wasn't a very long one.
No, I didn't really write anything down about that one.
Yep. Then we go back to the prisoner. Went back to the cell.
Mm-hmm.
And attacks Chio.
Yep.
She kills him.
Yes.
She basically says that Graham was curious if she would kill.
Yep.
He denies it.
He tries, but in the script it says neither of them believe it.
And she says Hannibal would be proud of him, his nakama.
Yep. And he would be.
Graham then asks for her story.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, she's going to help him. And instead of her giving his story right then, she's gonna help him find Hannibal.
Yep.
And then at this time, I'm thinking Graham made a Mothman effigy out of dead guy.
I like a Mothman effigy.
I look like to me some weird moth-looking thing.
We must lure all Mothmen here and bow down and worship the Mothman. No, it's a dragonfly.
It looks like a moth to me.
It looks like a dragonfly. It does not look like a Mothman. Does that look anything like that?
Yeah. It's got 4 wings and a tail.
Oh, so do butterflies.
Yeah. Okay. So, we cut to Bedelia. And she's still pushing the sister thing.
Yeah.
They talk about love and betrayal. And there's only one way Hannibal will forgive Graham.
Well, Bedelia first kind of opens his eyes to how he feels about Will, to be honest. The same feelings he has for Misha are the same he has for Will. Love. Okay. So, and that is why it was so easy for her to try to say, well, you need to deal with him the same way you dealt with Misha.
Yeah.
So.
And what was that?
He's going to have to eat him.
Yep. And that brings us to episode 4.
Yeah. Aperitivo.
Which is a pre-meal drink.
Yep.
It's a cultural ritual to open the stomach before eating.
Okay.
It basically helps expand the stomach so you're able to...
Okay. Sorry, I'm also trying to take notes here, too. So.
Okay, so this whole episode is basically backstory.
Of everyone else.
It's a backstory episode after trying to take Hannibal and how they're attempting to put life back into order and get Hannibal. Yeah.
And also, season 3 is basically all the masks come off. Basically everyone is showing their true natures and not pretending. Yes, hers was changed. But I'm just using quotes from people here. So but basically, yeah.
Okay. And we find out what the fuck? Fucking Chilton's still alive.
And like it's back. Don't worry, Rob. No matter what happens, he always comes back.
And he's talking to Mason. And it's like, you show me yours, I'll show you mine.
That's the thing, you turn sexual. No, talking the breaking wheels and twisting it into uncomfortable positions. No, that's not sexual. But...
you show me yours.
The one that is.
And they're talking about wounds. They're talking about their scars.
Removing of masks. That's the whole point of that scene.
And they talk about the bounty on Hannibal.
Yep.
And, well, we find out that KFC's still on the menu. What?
Okay. So far, Chilton watch again. Chilton has now been abducted by Abel Gideon, played Operation On while awake, lost his kidneys, forced to eat beets for the rest of his life.
Kidney, 1.
Okay, 1. You can eat normal with 1 kidney.
Yeah. But
he has to change his entire diet.
He said he lost a kidney.
Okay. Okay, made a fall guy for Hannibal Lecter, shot by Miriam Lass, and now has to basically put his face together every morning. So, yeah.
It only takes him a few minutes now, that he's used to it, though.
Yeah, true. But still, poor Chilton.
So, we got the true Graham backstory at the hospital.
Yeah.
And his recovery.
Yeah. First known face he sees after waking up.
Fucking Chilton. They talk about surviving Hannibal and catching Hannibal.
Yep.
And basically Graham says, nope.
Yep.
And Graham going over the what have
what
been.
Would have been. Yeah. He thinks back to...
If they killed Jack.
Yeah. What'd you think of that bit?
It's like, that's probably where that wavering image came from.
Okay.
From season 2.
Yeah. Then we flip back to reality, so to speak, and he is fixing up a boat motor.
Well, no, this is still months before the Italy stuff.
Yeah.
So
reality. I didn't say modern time. I said reality. We're no longer in Graham's fantasy.
Yeah.
So, and he's fixing up a boat motor, basically. Mm-hmm. And Jack shows up. So, and they talk about Will calling Hannibal, actually.
But you're going to go into the reason why Jack went there?
It's basically talk to him about, keep the story true about what happened.
No, stick to the official story.
Stick to the official story. That's what I was trying to think of.
Basically the cover story.
Yeah. Which he doesn't seem too happy with.
Mm-hmm.
So.
And Jack asked Graham about, because he's called Hannibal?
Yep. And he said he called, I'm just going to give the last line, not the whole conversation, because there's a lot there. But basically he said, because he was my friend, because I wanted to run away with him.
Yep.
So, and the look on Jack's face is that whole kind of just...
Yeah.
Yeah. I explain my look. I'm not good at...
It's just the whole shock thing. It's
yeah.
Like, really, dude?
Yeah.
Alright, so now we're going to Bloom's story.
Yeah, Lana's still alive.
Yep. I couldn't tell if it was broken back or pelvis.
Pelvis.
Okay, so broken pelvis.
Yeah.
And of course, fucking Chilton shows up. Basically saying, I told you so.
Yeah, and that medical device she is in is a fictional medical device. It's not a real thing.
Yeah, kind of figured.
Yeah, it is made to resemble a breaking wheel, to symbolizing how she has been basically broken and is coming back together.
Okay.
So.
Basically he says, I don't mean to kick you when you're down, but
I'm going to kick you when you're down.
Yeah. And she's happy that she can use defenestration in casual conversation now.
Yeah.
And they end up talking about...
defenestration is the act of throwing something out of a window, in case someone doesn't know.
I thought it was a person out the window.
No, it can be something.
Okay.
There's this whole defenestration of Prague where people were throwing things outside of windows and whatnot. And I think people was included in that.
Right. And they talk about how they're going to have to manipulate Will.
Yep. Some English on the ball.
Mm-hmm. Bloom goes back to the Lecter to face the past. Lecter's place.
Yeah.
Hannibal's house.
Yep.
Finds Graham.
Yep.
Bloom wonders if Graham can ignore the worst in Hannibal, and Graham basically shuts her down and tells her to leave.
Yeah, basically kicks her out.
Mm-hmm. So then Bloom goes to see Margot.
Yeah, because she's Mason's new psychiatrist.
Mm-hmm. Margot basically warns, don't take chocolate from Mason.
Yeah. Yeah.
Referring to the whole kid thing. Summer camp.
Yeah.
And it's like, at this point, I'm noticing Bloom has gotten much sexier.
Oh, she has. I like season 3 Bloom. She has moxie.
Yeah. Mason says it's not
She can pull off those pantsuits like nothing. What?
nothing. So, as I was saying, Mason says it's not a revenge thing on Lecter, but Bloom doesn't believe it.
No.
Everyone knows it's a revenge thing.
Yeah. And she's on board with it.
Now we go into Jack's story.
Yeah.
With when he wakes up in the hospital, Bella's in another hospital bed right beside him.
Yep.
And Jack's saying he knows he died. Bella's saying Bella's saying she's not afraid of dying.
Yeah. But she doesn't want him following her to the grave either.
Yeah.
And he is capable of cutting out what is essentially killing him. So basically, forget about it. Forget about Lecter. Forget about
Just
Graham.
drop the whole thing.
Yeah.
And then we have fucking Chilton talking to Jack
Yeah.
about how they survived and how Jack let it all go.
Jack says maybe it's one of those friendships that ends with after the disembowelment when talking about those two. Will and Hannibal.
Okay.
And Chilton basically, he states, I would argue that with these two, that is tantamount to flirtation. Chilton's not wrong. Again, he may be annoying, but he's a little ahead of the game.
Yeah. Jack's at home with Bella now, taking care of her. At this point, we don't know if he OD'd her to end her suffering or if she died naturally. You said it was left open to interpretation.
It's open to interpretation, and I will get into that on the next episode.
Okay.
So. Alana basically helps Jack get ready for the funeral. He sees Bella instead of Alana at first and is kind of conversing with her. That's one of the things I love about this show. It's visualizing the emotions and mentality that people go through with loss. Basically, Will talking to an imaginary Abigail, Jack with Bella. How you're in the room with one person, but mentally you're kind of conversing with someone you have lost. Okay. Basically, it does great at visualizing the kind of emotional and mental things that people go through.
Okay.
So.
And then we have Jack finally getting Hannibal's letter, a condolence letter about Bella.
Yes, I'm going to read the whole letter because he had a whole letter there, but they only have the voiceover of the last bit of it. So this is the whole letter that was written is, O wrangled schools that search what fire shall burn this world and none the wit, unto this knowledge to aspire, that this her fever might be it. I'm so sorry about Bella, Jack. That's from Silence of the Lambs. So is the where that letter originally came from.
Yeah, it's all Latin to me.
I'm not someone you want to ask about poetry.
Okay.
Really. But he did send that letter to Jack in the book Silence of the Lambs, and that was the letter. They shortened the scene for the TV show. There is a tear that falls on that letter, and that is not Jack's. That is actually Hannibal's tear. So
after we do that, we cut to Mason. He's talking to Cordell, his nurse, about preparing, planning.
First, Will shows up at the funeral.
Okay.
And Jack hands him Hannibal's letter and said, basically, kind of hinting at him almost to, you need to go catch Hannibal.
Okay.
Well, at least that's how I interpreted it.
I just thought it was a friend there to support another friend.
Well, I think that's why Will originally went there, but Jack kind of...
Yeah.
Here's the letter.
So, Mason's talking to Cordell about preparing and planning to eat Lecter alive.
Mm-hmm. the music Mason listens to, always kind of stands out on the show because Mason in the book was always listening to like Moroccan music, basically. And that specific song that they play is called Snake Charmer. It's going to be on the Hannibal Season 3 Volume 1 soundtrack. It's actually pretty good, as annoying as Mason is. That song is really good, actually. So.
I haven't noticed.
Yeah.
Then we go to Bloom and Mason, and they talk about trying to find Lecter and how Lecter feels about them. And Bloom's helping Mason because she wants Hannibal dead.
Yep.
I forgot to mention at the beginning of the whole Bloom story part of it, she mentioned that because of the bone marrow that a large quantity of bone marrow that escaped into her bloodstream, it changed her thought process.
Yeah.
And that this is why she's acting the way she is now.
Yeah. To a point, but yeah. Some of it was already somewhat there. So, at least that's what they stated. So.
Okay, so after that we have Jack running into Bloom at Graham's.
Yep.
And Bloom said, Will's already gone. So, Graham got to Europe on a sailboat.
Yeah. Probably the most 19th century thing I've seen in this show yet. Instead of taking a plane to Europe,
that's because
sailing.
That's because his passport was under watch.
Probably. And that's probably why it took Jack so long to find.
Hello, and welcome to this Just Another Review Cast. My name's Robert.
And I'm Anne. Apparently we are doing an ASMR review cast this time. Which works perfectly fine compared to the way people talk in this show sometimes.
Some of the episodes that we've seen, yes.
But we also know I'm very loud and would not be able to hold that for any length of time.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so
I wanted to start out with saying congrats to the winner of the Congressional Art Competition for her artwork called Dolce. It depicts a scene from the episode Dolce, in which Hannibal and Will finally meet up again at the Uffizi Gallery. And it's in a Cubist style, and it's going to hang in the U.S. Capitol building.
congrats, girl.
So, yay, murder husbands in the U.S. Capitol building.
And I take it the fan base just went wild with that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's awesome.
Okay. So, speaking of Dolce, that is our next episode.
Yep.
So, Season 3, Episode 6, Dolce. Okay, Dolce basically means sweet, soft, or soft. Basically, a dessert, fruit, or a pudding.
Okay.
That's basically it.
Okay.
So, we find, after the fight with Jack, we see Hannibal making his way home where Bedelia cleans him up.
Yep. And there's this moment in that scene where she is cutting the sutures on him and she just kind of glances at him. That's supposed to basically depict that she's going to be cutting ties with Hannibal.
Okay. I thought it was just one of those, are you really trusting me with sharp objects this close to you?
No, it symbolizes I am cutting ties with you.
Yeah. Because the star is falling.
Yep.
Okay, so Graham finally made it to Florence.
Yeah. Right as Patsy is being cut from his electrical cord noose.
Mm-hmm.
In the script, it actually has some Florentines celebrating the death of the last Patsy.
Okay.
Because that is still like a major thing. The whole 1478 Patsy Medici thing.
Okay.
So.
And Graham meets up with Jack.
Yep.
Well, they talk about Hannibal, and Jack asks if Graham would slip away with Hannibal. And Graham responds, basically, part of him does.
A part of him will always want to.
Yeah.
So.
And Jack says that part needs to be cut out.
Yeah, good luck with that, buddy.
I know. It's just an infatuation.
Yeah. And Jack also says that he didn't kill Hannibal because he maybe needs Graham
Will to do it. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yep.
And again, bad idea. Bad.
Yeah, I know. Jack's trying to find closure for Graham in all the wrong ways.
Yeah. I don't think he has at this point somewhat of an understanding of their relationship, but I don't think he has a full grasp on
How deep it is.
Yeah.
Okay. So, go back to Hannibal. He's preparing to flee Florence,
Yep.
or getting ready to become captured. I couldn't tell at this time.
Kind of both, I think. Knowing that Florence is probably not going to be a place he will see again, and that's so sad. I'm sorry.
Well. Oh. So, Bedelia tells Hannibal that she knew he was planning on eating her all along.
Yep.
And he says, and during the course of the conversation about all that, about how she's not going to be his dinner or all this other stuff, it comes around to where he asks how she's going to stay safe, basically.
Yeah.
And she asked him for help, and he said he'll help her with her story because she asked.
Yep. I like that he does that, though. It's like, yeah, I may have screwed you over, but I'm going to protect you. I'll take the fall.
Yeah.
Bedelia's not the only one he'll do stuff like that for, and I kind of admire that.
Okay. So, we go back to Mason and Cordell. And Cordell has prepared food for Mason that are supposed to represent human body parts.
Fingers, in particular. They were pigtails to represent fingers.
That part of it was. There are other parts that represented other areas. And they're talking about making Hannibal into a Peking duck.
Yeah.
And that imagery of Hannibal laid out on the table in the honey glaze.
Yeah.
With crispy skin.
Yeah.
I thought you liked duck.
I did. Until I learned out how they were making Peking duck.
Okay. So, at this time, Mason also learns about Patsy's death. And talk about the fallout. And this is where Bloom shows up with just awesome, sexy front open shirt.
Bloom got hot in season 3.
Yes, she did. She's not the dowdy doctor psychiatrist anymore.
No.
She's the hot, sexy doctor that everyone wants to be with.
Yeah, she's got moxie. I like it.
Okay, so Chio meets with Bedelia now.
Yeah.
And for the first time. And they talk about how they're both birds, Hannibal Lecter's birds to be exact, and how they can't escape.
Yeah, and Bedelia is trying to work on her alibi, which is basically, I don't know what she used, but she's drugging herself.
Yeah.
So, it's the same thing that Miriam Lass had used on her by Hannibal.
Yep. So, after Bedelia gets high, Jack and Graham show up.
Yep.
And they try
Jack and Snarky Will.
And they try to question her while high.
Yep. Will leans into her very a la season 2 and does the whole "I don't believe you." Very similar to how Bedelia said "I do believe you" to Will in jail.
But she's sticking to her Lydia story.
Yeah.
Her Lydia Fell name. And Will took off during the course of Jack's questioning.
Well, before that, he says, "You expect us to believe you somehow got lost in the hot darkness of Hannibal Lecter's mind." So, yay.
Or mouth. Okay. But Will takes off during Jack's questioning.
Of course.
Leaves Jack there unbeknownst to him.
Yeah, he just kind of snuck away. Jack turns to talk to him, and of course, Will's gone.
Of course. So, Mason and Margot are having a conversation at this time about incest.
It's not about incest.
Yeah, it is. They
are the Vergers, not the Lannisters.
It's still incest.
he is trying to have her find someone that he can...
No, he's offering his sperm and her ovaries.
She has none.
Yes, she does.
They're,
Remember?
Yes, I remember.
Okay.
But he is not wanting them in there. He is wanting them in someone else.
But still, it's his sperm.
Yes, it's his sperm. But
And her eggs.
No, he asked if she knew of anyone who had a working uterus around.
No,
He's looking
okay.
for someone else.
But to create an heir.
Yes, either way is to create an heir.
So, now we go back to Hannibal and Bedelia. No?
Hannibal is sketching Bedelia.
Okay. Sketching Bedelia.
Yeah, it is Primavera, and if you look at the show notes, I have pictures of it actually. This is what he is, the original painting that he is sketching, the first one. And what is going on is he's taking...
Botticelli is what I wrote, not Bedelia.
Basically, he is drawing Bedelia and Will into the picture. Bedelia is the nymph, and Will is Zephyrus. So,
Chasing the nymph?
yeah, basically abducting her.
Why would... Is he basically depicting Graham taking Bedelia away from him?
I have no idea.
Okay. Because we all know Graham has no sexual interest.
Graham is not fond of Bedelia right now.
Yeah.
He was okay with her in season 2, but now that he found her at Hannibal's, he's snarky Will.
Okay, so Graham shows up. While Hannibal's sketching. Okay, so Graham talks about needing to clear his mind.
Yeah. Well, first Hannibal says, "If I saw you every day forever, Will, I would remember this time." That is one of the best lines I've ever heard. That man has a way with words.
You say that about quite a few lines.
I know, because he has a lot of great lines. Him and Bedelia have the best lines in this show.
So Graham brings up Chio.
And if anybody can tell me what to market, to buy a fat pig, home again, jiggity jig is, that would be great.
It's probably just an old nursery rhyme. Like I said.
You have this beautiful line here, and then you have this, what the heck?
Like I said, they bring up Chio.
Yep.
Hannibal asks how she is. And Graham's all like,
Threw me from a train.
push me off a train.
Yep. And then Hannibal's all,
Atta
girl.
Yep.
Yep. They talk about whether or not they can survive separation and stuff like that.
Being connected.
Yeah.
If they can, yeah.
And this reminds me of the Shiva Parvati image from season 2 and whatnot. And if you pay attention, their wounds actually match, like their faces were ripped apart.
Okay.
So,
So, as Graham and Hannibal leave the museum, Graham has been planning to stab him.
yeah, in the script they both pull out knives actually.
Okay.
So it is a mutual. I'm gonna
Suicide
attack.
thing?
Not suicide, but
Yeah.
we want to kill each other. And they both are actually pulling out the exact same knife. It's supposed to be a Harvey knife.
Okay.
So
That's in the script, though.
yeah.
In the show, it shows Graham is the only one pulling the
Yeah, I
knife.
know.
And Shio shoots him in the shoulder.
Yep.
Not a kill shot, just a wound shot.
Yep. The other shoulder that from what Jack hit
Okay.
in season 1.
Okay, so now we go to the psychedelic.
It's not psychedelic, it's kaleidoscope.
Psychedelic.
Kaleidoscope.
So I'm like, cool, Bloom and Margaret.
Margot, yeah.
Awesome. And an orgasm face.
Yeah. And they painted between the lines for that scene. They got a congratulations for painting between the lines.
Okay, from what?
NBC.
Okay. And basically, at the end, Margaret wants Mason's sperm.
Margot, yeah.
It has a T at the end of the name, so I'm always saying
Margot. The T is silent.
I know, but I'm always wanting to say T. Alright, so Italian police question Jack and Bedelia about Dr. Fell. And Jack talks about the price on Hannibal's head. Basically asking him, are you sure you're here in a police capacity or a bounty hunter capacity?
Yeah, I know, right? Which, of course.
Yeah. Basically, the police don't really do much at that point because it cuts over to Hannibal
You?
helping wounded Will,
Yeah.
and basically asks if Chio killed the prisoner at this time.
Yep.
Which, of course, Graham says yes. In Graham's mind, he and Hannibal are having dinner.
Mm-hmm.
In reality, Graham sees himself in Lecter
Yep.
and feeds Graham a soup.
Yeah.
It's basically a parsley and thyme infusion.
Yeah, which is what, in the book Hannibal, he was feeding Paul Krendler originally.
Paul Krendler was... Oh, the
Brain dude.
the jock, the FBI jock guy.
Yeah. I call him
Okay.
Brain Dude. Because he got his brain essentially eaten.
Okay. So, Jack and Chio meet as Jack's coming up to Hannibal's apartment.
Yep.
Both are eyeballing each other's weapons.
Yeah.
So, Chio separates, saying wrong floor. Jack finds Graham. Hannibal cuts Jack's Achilles tendon
Yep.
and chains him to a chair. So, the Bedelia and the inspector talked.
Yep.
Inspector is basically going off his official route and going unofficial as a bounty hunter here.
Yep.
And Bedelia basically recognizes that and gives him a hint saying he hasn't left Florence yet.
Yeah, he was going to meet with a friend, and that meeting would require privacy.
Yep.
So.
And then we go back to Jack, Graham, and Hannibal. Unless you have more to add there.
Nope. Nope.
Okay. So, this is where Hannibal does the whole, like in the movie, trying to take off the guy's skull cap to eat his frontal lobe.
Yep. He takes out the bone saw, and he's planning on eating Will's brain. And forcing Jack to as well.
So, Hannibal cuts into Graham's skull cap, and then it's, Hannibal and Graham are Mason's custody suddenly?
Yeah.
End of show.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck's going on?
The first time I watched it, I missed that whole ending up in custody at Muskrat Farm with Mason. Mm-hmm. And so I just saw basically
Cutting Will's
head, and then I got interrupted, so I missed the rest of it and forgot that I missed it. And so I was so angry. I was like, you do not kill Will Graham. No, this does not happen.
Yep. So, now, we go to episode 7.
Yep.
Digestivo. Whatever. So, basically, it's the Italian way to end dinner.
Okay.
Are often in the class of Amari, Amari, or Italian bitters. Amari are made by infusing grape brandy with a blend of herbs, flowers, aromatic roots and bark, citrus peels, and spices. The infused brandy is then sweetened with sugar syrup and aged for a few weeks up to years.
Okay.
Basically, it's a mulled brandy. That's all I got.
Okay.
Okay, so we find out how they were captured.
Yep.
Hannibal and Graham at the beginning of this episode. So the Italian police inspector that was interviewing Bedelia got them, basically.
Yep. Benetti. Just in time to save Will.
Yep.
Thank God.
And Chio, and at the end of the struggle...
Yeah, Chio shoots them and saves Jack.
Yep.
So...
Because the police inspector was going to have Jack killed because of the witness thing and all this other stuff.
Yeah, and he took Will as well because they... Mason will pay double, basically, for Will. Mm-hmm. So, because Will was a part of getting...
Mason's face eaten.
Yeah.
By dogs.
Yeah.
Okay. So, and in return of Chio saving Jack and getting him to releasing him, basically he gives Chio's Mason's location.
Yep.
So she's off hunting now.
Yep. She at least gives him a gun to help him get out of Florence. So.
So at this time, Bloom and Margaret learn that Mason have Hannibal and Graham.
Yep. Margot's phone rings, and Alana looks up at the ceiling and basically sees Hannibal's face in the shadow. I'm just hearing Mufasa saying, "Remember."
I'm sure.
It's like, it was very Lion King.
Okay. So Mason is anticipating the arrival, gloating about Hannibal's capture.
Yep.
Bloom warns Mason, "Don't play with your food. It gives it the opportunity to bite back."
Yes, it does.
So, of course, Mason's just going to ignore her.
Of course.
So, dinner time. So
They have innuendo for dinner.
So this is Mason's plan. Cut off Will's face,
Yep.
put it on with a transplant surgery, basically,
Yep.
and then eat Hannibal.
Yep. Or as Will says, you're going to eat him with my face.
Yep. And I'm like, more bodysuits.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Well, you remember how Bedelia and Hannibal were talking about bodysuits?
Oh, person suits.
Yeah, bodysuits. Same thing. Person bodysuits.
No, a bodysuit is totally different.
What Hannibal wears during his kills?
No, that's a murder suit.
That's a bodysuit.
A bodysuit is like a leotard, like what you would put on if you're doing ballet.
No, there's different types.
And I'm sitting here like, we wore bodysuits. When did ballet come into the play?
Bodysuits just don't cover ballet. Okay. So,
They talk about the German couple, that German guy, Armin Muse, who basically advertised for someone to cannibalize and got a response. Someone was basically willing to let him cannibalize them. And this whole conversation is actually a true story. So.
you want to go into detail with it?
Basically, Mason did most of the detail himself. It's basically what he said, that they started out by trying to cook the penis, overcooked it, but were committed, so they ate it.
Because the other party died.
He was suffering so bad that Armin had to kill him. So, but yeah.
They didn't use any locals?
I don't know. I don't think neither of them were doctors and knew what they were doing.
Dummies.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
And for dinner, Mason is basically serving oysters and sausage.
Yep. So, Will won't be going to Mason's and Hannibal's pajama party as punishment because he took a chunk of cheek out of Cordell.
Yes! Yes! And when Mason tells Cordell to put moisturizer on him, I'm just
puts
hearing...
the lotion on its skin or it gets the hose again.
You know, I wish it was what I was hearing, but I was thinking of Doctor Who and Cassandra and the whole moisturize me thing.
Okay.
But yes, I'm so happy that Graham just reached out with his teeth and just took a chunk out of Cordell.
And Hannibal looked amused, proud.
I wrote, it looks like Hannibal is falling in love with him all over again.
Yeah. At what Graham did.
Yeah.
Okay, so then we go to Cordell branding Hannibal's back. And Cordell talks to Hannibal about his cooking plans for him.
Yeah, during the...
Branding?
Thank you. The script says that Hannibal actually enjoys the smell of cooking flesh.
Because it smells like pork. That's what everyone says. Burning bodies smell like pork.
Okay. I have no idea.
Okay. So after the branding scene, Mason brings up with Margot and Bloom and babies. Margot learns that he transplanted uterus into a surrogate.
Yep.
And at this point, I'm like, I think it's pig. Because it's Mason. He has an infatuation with pigs.
Well, that's kind of his whole life.
A livelihood, I know.
Yeah.
And his life in general, him being a pig.
Yeah.
Okay, so Bloom meets with Graham. I think we are all working through issues here.
That, I think, sums it up mildly.
Yeah. She wanted Hannibal, not Graham, to be captured.
Yeah. She wanted to capture Hannibal before Graham got to him.
And her plan didn't go exactly to plan.
Yep.
And Graham says that she's, well, she has to get bloody when plans don't go to plan.
I know.
Not willing to get bloody, but get bloody.
Yeah. All the mess coming off this season.
So, now we have Margot going to see Hannibal. He's in a slave collar
Yes.
with ropes tied around the O-rings, holding his head and neck down. He's chained up from behind. And really loves this scene. Okay. So, they talk about Mason, baby, and Hannibal. Mason and the baby. Hannibal says he'll deny her the opportunity to see or even care for the kid.
Yep.
And they tried to talk each other into killing Mason.
Yep. And that's all from the Hannibal book as well. So that whole conversation. So.
Okay. So.
Alana comes in.
And tranks the guard.
Yep.
And Bloom gets Hannibal to promise to save Graham.
Yep.
And he just looks up, all tied down, and says, "I promise."
Yep.
And so they cut one of his hand ties and left the knife there on the floor and took off.
Yep. And the script says the Kraken awakens.
Okay, so.
And there was originally a fight scene that was supposed to be filmed here. But if you really want to see it, to be honest, just go watch the movie Polar. It's almost exactly like that.
Polar?
Yeah, it's on Netflix.
Never even heard of it.
Okay. It's another Mads Mikkelsen flick in which he has to get released from being strung up and everything.
Okay.
From torture.
Okay.
And the fight scene is almost exact to how it should have been in Hannibal.
Okay. So, face transplant time.
Yeah.
So, Cordell going to cut Graham's face off without anesthesia. So it goes starting and everything, him prepping Graham's face.
Yep.
And then it kind of gets a little weirded out, and we find out that when Mason gets the face on, it's not Graham's.
Yep.
It's
Cordell.
Yep. Because Hannibal got to Cordell and saved Graham.
Yep. And in the meantime, we find
the surrogate is a pig.
Yeah, I know. I cannot believe you, out of all people, got that right.
I knew it.
There was a lot of, did Hannibal go too far with this?
No, it wasn't Hannibal. It was Mason.
The TV show.
If it was in the books like that.
No, there was no baby in the pig surrogate in the book.
Okay.
That is all original to the TV show.
But they used Margot's uterus in the pig. Because if you can get transplant pig hearts and pig parts into organs into humans, why can't the reverse be true?
I don't know.
And that's what Mason, I'm pretty sure, was trying.
Yeah.
If he couldn't get a...
But none of that whole bit was in the book.
Yeah, no.
So.
But that whole line of thought was, if it works to humans, why can't we do the opposite with a pig? Why can't we put a human uterus inside of a pig and grow a baby that way?
Yeah. I'm just letting you know that there was a lot of articles of, did the TV show Hannibal go too far with this?
And of course the baby was stillborn.
Yeah, no fetal heartbeat.
Yep. Okay, so Graham's face is safe.
Yep.
Hannibal's leaving with Graham, and Chio is covering Hannibal's
Yeah,
face.
the scene plays out very similar to the movie Hannibal, the way he carried Clarice out of there and whatnot.
Okay.
So,
But we also
Pardon?
have
Alana and Margot confronting Mason about the pig and telling him about the what they did to Mason.
Oh my! Stuck a cattle prod up his arse and milked his semen.
Yeah.
Little electric shock therapy while he was under waiting for that
And,
face transplant.
Out of all these scenes in Hannibal, that's the one you found kinky.
Oh my, kinky.
Hannibal tied up with the spreader bar and all that kind of stuff. No, that's not that kinky. The amount of times
They
that
didn't show his legs in a sprayer bar or anything.
they were in a spreader bar.
Okay.
Down.
They didn't show anything.
Yeah. Yeah, both hands and legs were tied to spreader bars.
Okay.
And then all the times Will imagined him tied up and all this kind of stuff. It's like... And then he misses the one time he's really
Tied up.
tied up.
Yep.
actually the next few scenes wouldn't have happened if you saw that.
So, during the course of the argument with Mason, Bloom, and Margot, Mason drops his gun. Basically, there's a struggle. The gun goes off. His eel glass was shattered.
Yep.
And they basically throw Mason in there, trying to drown him.
Yep.
And as Mason's sinking down to the water, the eel deep throats him.
Yep.
And Mason dies.
Yes. No more Mason.
Okay. Now we go to Graham's house.
Yeah.
Hannibal and Chio talk.
Yeah. I'm guessing Chio had a car because I don't think he carried Graham 18 hours.
No. On foot.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Graham and Chio are talking. She says it's because of Misha that she helped him.
Yep.
And we find out that he did eat Misha but didn't kill her.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was by choice that he ate her at this point or if it was unknown like in the movies.
I think it is by choice, considering he was about to eat Graham by choice, and those are kind of, in his mind, similar situations
Okay.
of trying. Misha died not by his hand,
Yeah.
but he wanted a part of her with him always.
Okay.
And so he ate her. Graham and him were constantly trying to kill each other, but he loves him, so he wants him with him all the time.
Yeah.
And so that's why he was going to try to eat him.
Okay. So Graham recovers and him and Hannibal talk.
Yeah, he wakes up with his clothes changed for him for the third time in the past, 2 episodes.
And Hannibal wonders if they will ever have a chance to be together.
Yeah.
And basically Graham responds with he wants nothing more to do with him. Mm-hmm. Doesn't want to see him, doesn't want to know where he is, doesn't want to know how he's doing, and says goodbye.
Yeah. I normally don't cry during breakups. Buffy Angel, nothing. Willow Eyes, nothing. This one, it's like I started getting a little teary-eyed.
Because Hanny gets a little blurry-eyed.
Oh my gosh,
When it starts!
no!
Yes, while I was writing, I was trying to do a little shorthand thing for Hannibal because I got tired of writing out the whole thing, and it just came out Hanny somehow. And she hates it.
I hate it. It's worse than people calling Anakin Skywalker Annie.
And basically, Hanny leaves. So, after that, Jack shows up at Graham's. And after Hanny left...
Everybody write in about how awesome and great and good-looking Frederick Chilton is.
But Graham says that he left. But Hannibal shows up from behind the house and gives himself up.
Yup.
Basically defeating Graham's statement of not knowing where he is and how he's doing what he's doing. Mm-hmm. And now Grandma always know where he is.
Yep.
And anything else you want to add to that?
Just some interesting things about when I mentioned the movie Polar earlier on purpose, because during that scene when Maz was tied up and whatnot, they did it in such a way that it was extremely actually painful. And he was only able to go a couple minutes at a time during filming with almost starting to lose consciousness because of how painful it was, versus how they did it in Hannibal, where they actually looked into how to properly do stuff like that, so it was at least semi-comfortable. Even though he was completely naked during it, it was at least not in serious pain.
Yeah.
So I found that really interesting. So.
Okay. Anything else?
No, I think that's it for this.
Okay. And that brings us to episode 8. The Great Red Dragon.
Yes!
Anne's favorite section of this season.
Yep.
So.
This is where everything's going to get a lot more familiar for people.
Yes, it is. Even for me, the first couple episodes, I honestly didn't write that many notes, except for the first episode.
Yeah.
And then after that, it just kind of tapered off because it follows the movie pretty closely.
Yeah, it does. It actually follows stuff really, really well, amazingly well, for having all this extra stuff that comes before it.
Okay. Yep. So, season 8, The Great Red Dragon. We start off with the Red Dragon dude, Francis Delahide.
Yeah, played by Richard Armitage, is how you're supposed to say it.
Okay.
So, and he actually read the book, The Red Dragon, so he was able to come in and do a lot of like little subtle things to add to the role. And I just recently learned that. And before that, though, he was one of my favorite Francis Dollarhides. I was just like, this guy is awesome. I thought nobody could beat Ray Fiennes, but he does.
Cool.
And the name is based off of the William Blake painting, The Great Red Dragon and the Woman Clothed in Sun. So I have an image up there. It's from like 1800 time frame.
Watercolor.
Yep, it's a watercolor, and you can go see it at the Brooklyn Museum.
But you have to ask.
Yeah, you have to request it. It can't be displayed because it will, the lights and everything will destroy the watercolor.
Yep.
So, and that's in my goals to do one day.
One day. Okay, so we start off with Francis Dollarhide looking at the image of the Great Red Dragon. And he's exercising at home. Basically, I'm thinking it's just to make his back look like the dragon's back. And at that time, it's just to exercise, get his muscle mass, and to make it formed and figured and cut just like the dragon picture.
It's partly that. It's partly he is actually a former Marine.
Yeah.
And so that is, even before this, was part of his daily routine to just kind of keep his strength up and stuff like that.
So he also gets his fake dentures.
Yep.
And his tattoo.
Yep. He goes to Asia for the tattoo.
He actually left the country?
Yeah.
I thought he just went to like some
That was an allusion to, because this Dollarhide is too young to have been in Vietnam, but that's where a lot of this stuff, where he first saw the Time magazine with the Red Dragon in it and all that kind of stuff, and started getting fascinated with it.
I thought it was just some type of Chinatown in the city that he lived in that he got this
Nope.
stuff at.
Nope.
Okay.
So.
Alright. So, after all of the intro, we find that Hannibal retreats to his mind palace.
Yep.
During his captivity.
Yep.
It's 3 years later now.
Yeah. Someone cut his hair, by the way. That is just a crime.
They do it for lice. When you're in captivity.
Look at his cell.
I know. He's being pampered.
On purpose, because otherwise he can tell what happened to Mason. He has info. He can get pampered. And
So, 3 years later, Bloom and Hanny.
oh my god.
Yes. Bloom says Henny is officially insane.
Yep.
And he beat the death penalty with insanity.
Yep. And he's also doing more artwork.
Bloom as Botticelli's Fortitude, which actually means strength and perseverance. I actually think that's a really nice picture. And complimentary.
Okay.
So, and here's the original. So, yeah, there's going to be, because we're in the Red Dragon sequence, there's going to be a lot of imagery and artwork and whatnot on my show notes. So,
Okay.
which are linked.
So, after that conversation, we cut to Red Dragon dude. Mm-hmm. Dullhide. And he's making some weird freaking noises. So,
Yeah.
I'm wondering what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, it's part of the inner dragon kind of coming out. It's a whole schizophrenia thing. Part of his schizophrenia.
Okay.
So,
So, we go to fucking Chilton. Still
well,
alive.
don't forget we also have a scene of Francis Dollarhide walking around naked, bloody, covered in blood in the backyard. Richard Armitage had to film that in negative 27 degrees. We've got to give him some nods for that.
Nope.
I take it you prefer the Hugh Dancy. Nope, screw this.
Yeah. So, then we got fucking Chilton and
Sanguinato
Hannibal.
dolce.
What?
Sanguinato
I haven't even gotten that
dolce.
far.
Okay.
They're having dessert. Now you can say it.
Sanguinato dolce.
Which is?
It's a... I didn't write what that was. It's a
Blood chocolate.
blood chocolate.
It's a blood chocolate dessert in an orange bowl.
Yep.
And they talk about the new book called Tooth Fairy.
Yep. He's trying to bait Hannibal to see if he can get information.
Yep. And so, because of the cow blood that's inside the chocolate, he questioned Hannibal about what was in it when he was served to him. and he said it was a cow.
In the derogatory sense.
Yes.
I've also noticed Hannibal becomes rude incarcerated.
Yep. So, Bloom and Chilton are talking. They talk about Hannibal being locked up.
Yep.
And Bloom lets Chilton know that Hanny has written a rebuttal to Chilton's book that he wrote about Hannibal.
Yep.
And sent it in. Bloom wanted to know what the two of them were talking about. Basically, they were talking about a little bit of the Tooth Fairy and whatnot.
Yeah.
And Hannibal might become more active with a new player involved.
Yes. Always.
Especially when it comes to Graham.
Yep, because then we have him starting to write a letter.
Wait, we do?
Yeah.
Okay.
He does the clipping of the Tooth Fairy and folds it up, and then he starts writing Dear Will.
Okay.
So,
next scene after that whole combo is I have no fucking clue what's going on with the movie projector scene.
it's like the dragon is trying to, images of it are trying to consume him. He feels like he doesn't want this, is the best way I can think of to explain it. A lot of these imageries are from the book, and it is, even in the book, open to interpretation. So,
I didn't understand it at all, though.
again, it's that whole artistic...
Which I'm not very artistic.
So, I kind of see it as the dragon kind of forcing him to become this.
Okay.
He doesn't want to, but he is feeling compelled to by the dragon that he feels like lives outside of him, somewhat outside of him, somewhat inside of him.
Okay.
So,
we see his book finally.
yeah,
Dullhide's book.
Dollarhide's book, yes.
His scrapbook. And he really doesn't like the Tooth Fairy monogram.
No, he doesn't.
He hates it.
Yep.
Okay, so big smiley face. Graham gets his dogs back, or got his dogs back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Alana was watching them.
I know. I'm just saying.
So.
I'm pretty sure the FBI took him in though, Animal Services and whatnot.
When?
When they went to try to go arrest him when he fled to Italy.
He didn't. He was. He was in the hospital.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So Alana would have probably taken them. Well, no, Alana was in the hospital.
How were his dogs taken care of?
I don't know. Brian Fuller, we need answers. What happened to the dogs between season 2 and 3?
Like he's ever going to listen
I
to this
know,
thing. Right? Okay. So, Graham's got his dogs back. Okay. Great. Jack shows up.
Yep. And they switched places where Will lives. It's now at Moosehead Lake, Maine, instead of Marathon, Florida.
I'm like, new house for Graham?
Yeah, Toronto winters just don't look like Florida summers.
Yeah, true. Graham will not let Jack inside the house because he wants to keep distance between them.
Yeah. A lot of this is very similar to the book and the last 2 movies.
Yep. He does not want to talk about the case.
Nope.
That Jack came up about, but knows that Jack will anyway, so just gives in.
Yeah.
But warns him not to pull out any picks.
Yeah.
Because Molly and Walker are going to be back soon.
Is it... What is this kid... Why do they change this kid's name every single depiction? In the book, it's Willie. In the TV show, it's Wally. In the other movies, it's been Lucas and another one, Josh. Why do they keep changing this name?
Well, in the book, it said it was Willie.
Yeah.
They probably changed it because of Will Graham's name.
Okay, I understand Willie to Wally, but what's up with the Luke and Josh?
I don't know. Yeah,
It's so confusing.
producers or directors' prerogative. And at this point, I'm thinking wife, son. Is this where he got married and has his son, like from the movies?
Ah.
And that's what I'm thinking of the son, because they don't explain this relationship yet.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is the first time it's ever been mentioned. The first any type of hint
Yeah.
that Molly and the kid are there.
Yep.
So, I'm also like, they're not in Florida like in the movie either.
Mm-hmm.
But the conversation that Jack and Graham have follows pretty closely to the movie.
Yep.
Okay.
And Will later on during dinner will mention Molly is a sucker for dogs, which everybody is like we all know it's you, Will.
Yeah.
But in the book we don't know that. We don't know if it is Molly or Will who is the dog collector.
Okay.
So I like that the TV show had it be Will. It just kind of adds that extra humanity to him.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay. So, we meet Molly and 11-year-old Walker for the first time now.
Wally, but yeah,
I thought it was Walker.
Wally.
It's Wally?
Yep.
Oh. Okay. So we meet him for the first time.
Yep.
He's not Graham's son.
Nope.
Because being 11 years old and everything.
Yeah, stepson. And it is a stepson in the book.
It is?
Yes.
Is it stepson now, or are they still in the girlfriend-boyfriend status?
They are married.
They are married? Okay,
Yeah.
because they never actually said if they were married or not
Okay.
in the show.
Okay.
Because you don't know, they do not explain the relationship at all, just that they're living together.
I figured the gold wedding band would set it off, but
I didn't notice any type of wedding bands.
yeah.
No, I don't pay that type of minute attention to stuff like that.
Okay. But no, they are married, like in the book. It is a stepson, like in the book.
Okay.
In the book, they didn't meet till a year after he had his encounter with Hannibal Lecter. So I would say the time frame's about
Now, are you
right.
talking about the attack or
Yes.
his initial
Attack, which only happened days apart
Okay.
from their meeting to the attack.
That was a pretty fast romance.
It wasn't a... It wasn't a romance in the book, but for some reason it plays out almost as intensely. So, at times. And Molly is played by Nina Arianda. She was actually in the play Venus in Fur with Hugh Dancy. That play is how he got the role from Will Graham. So, I added images because...
Oh, is that the one where he's tied up? Okay, it is.
I had a hard time choosing between this one or this one, so...
Okay.
But yeah, so, yeah.
Okay. So, Graham basically leaves the room, and Molly basically asks Jack, so you're taking Graham no matter what he says, and Graham responds with,
Yep. Basically. And she tries to tell him how he's doing a lot better, and he's not worried and obsessed over the dogs anymore. Again, that's all from the book, too. So.
Okay. So, now Molly's talking to Graham, wanting to know if he should go. And she's actually trying to talk him into it. And it's not at all like the movie.
No, it isn't.
In the movie, she was trying to talk him out of it.
In the book, she acknowledges that if he doesn't go, it will be like high noon and all that kind of stuff, but she really doesn't want him to go either.
And
so
he basically warns her he'll be different if she goes. Or if he goes.
Yeah. Yeah.
And she says that she won't.
I know, but I don't think she, in either case, understands. And especially in this one. This one's way more intense than the book, so it's like... Okay,
so Will gets out of bed and reads a letter from Hanny. Hannibal doesn't want Graham to work the case.
Yeah.
Because he's afraid of Graham's sanity.
Yep. And then he burns the letter, which is like the books. He kept getting a couple times a year on birthdays and holidays. He would get a letter from Hannibal Lecter and then burn it in a fire pit before Molly knew about it.
Okay. So Graham goes to the first murder scene, family scene, to look at the evidence.
And we have the good old pendulum.
And he about loses it before he starts his main thing.
Yep.
And goes through the killing.
Yep.
Okay.
At the end of it, when he does the whole, actually he says this is not my design because Francis Dolarhyde didn't get it quite right yet. There's this image of all the...
Kids?
String
Yeah.
from the blood spatter. And it comes out behind Will, glowing like red dragon wings. It is so beautiful.
Okay. Priorities.
Wait.
Blood glowing dragon wings. Beautiful. Okay, so Jack's team gets a print off the eye.
Yep.
And
they also got teeth marks from the cheese wheel.
And they talk about other trace evidence.
The cheese wheel is from the book. He literally stopped and took a bite of cheese.
And the team can't get over that Graham's there, basically.
Yeah.
They're very surprised.
Because Price and Zeller are back.
And Graham's talking about going to see Hannibal.
Yep.
So, Hannibal is in his mind palace.
Yep.
And Graham enters.
Yep.
The end.
Well, hello, Will. Hello, Dr. Lecter. The end. Both in the script and the book had it originally played out exactly in the book, which is Graham actually shows up really early in the morning when Hannibal is still asleep.
Okay.
Because he wants to get used to being around him before Hannibal wakes up and talks to him.
Okay.
So, and if you listen to the music at this point, it is the intro to a song that will play in the finale, actually. So.
Okay. So. Do you want to try one more?
Yeah.
Okay. Episode 9. And the woman clothed with the sun. Anything there?
And it's the second half of the title of the the first painting, really. So
It's pretty self-explanatory.
yep.
Okay, so we go to a meeting between Hannibal and Grammy.
Graham cracker, if you're gonna have to give him one.
Grammy wants to keep it professional, not personal. Hanny smells hints of a possible child in Grammy's life.
If you want to get through this, you need to stop.
Huh?
If you want to get through this, we need to stop.
Why?
The conversation is almost exact from the books and the movies. The only added lines really are Hannibal's lines about family and whatnot.
In which Graham dodges.
Yes.
Because he doesn't want Hannibal to know about his family life.
Well, no, not that family. About Hannibal being family to him.
Okay.
The rest of that was from the book. So,
Hannibal figures out that Graham's just there to get into the right state of mind to catch a killer.
yep. And the whole smell yourself line that just...
Nope. Okay. So, we have a recap of Hannibal and Abby about how they staged her death.
Yep.
And she's intrigued about how Hannibal would have really killed her.
Yep.
And she actually acts turned on by the whole prospect and going through the whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, I think she did somewhat enjoy what she did with her dad as part of the issue. So,
And then we go to Bloom and Graham, and they talk about his meeting with Hannibal and how Jack pulled him in.
yep.
And they talk about how Bloom and Margot have a son.
Yes.
Anything else between those you want to add it?
Just a lot of this stuff just comes from the book, really. And the movies. I mean, it's almost
A recap of the
a
movies.
recap of the movies as well.
Yeah.
So,
it'll be pretty quick, honestly.
yeah, there's a whole line in here though about blood in the moonlight, and yes, it is in the other ones, but
Yeah, it's in the movies too.
but remember that one. It's actually for this show specifically going to be some foreshadowing. So
Okay.
then we have Will leaves. Your sexy redheaded reporter takes his photo. And then Alana looks in Hannibal's cell,
Bloom.
and he is tied up. And
No, Bloom and the conversation between Bloom and Hannibal.
yeah,
Hannibal's not tied up.
he had his. There's these circular holes in his the
So?
glass,
Yeah.
and he had his hands tied up.
I
and stuck
must have
through
been
them.
writing notes and didn't see that.
Yep.
part. Okay.
Yep.
And Bloom basically warns Hannibal to be a good boy or suffer indignity.
Yes. He also asks if she's come to wag her finger.
And she enjoys a good finger wagging.
Yeah. And he says, yes, you do. How is Margot? So,
Okay. So we got more recap of Hannibal and Abby combo about love, death, and honesty.
yep. The whole bit with her dad's corpse and whatnot, that actually comes from the book Hannibal. He did that with Clarice.
Okay.
And her father, well, it was just bones then.
Yeah.
But,
Okay. So we go to a kind of a flashback of Francis Dollahyde's life as a kid
yep.
at a dinner party with, at this time I'm thinking, the disapproving granny from the movies.
Yep. That's who that was.
I don't know if she's still being portrayed as the granny or as mom or an aunt.
It's the granny. Yeah.
Okay. So after that, Graham goes through home videos
Yep.
of the family that was killed. And Francis at the same time is going through his kill vids.
Yep. He grows a tail.
Okay. Yeah. Because, yeah. Jack and Graham are talking about the pet elimination.
Yes.
About how he's getting rid of an early warning system.
Yep.
So Graham goes out to the forest. I'm thinking, so does Graham find the tree? Kinda. It's a stump in the ground this time.
Yeah.
It's a stump on the ground this time.
Yep.
It's pretty much exactly like the movie, except on the ground.
Yeah,
The
basically.
cut branch, the inscribed symbol on the tree.
Yep. I think that was only a one-story house, so that's probably why.
I don't know.
So, because most of the time it was a two-story, and you would have to climb a tree, but this one... Yep. And he runs in... This is different. He runs into Freddie Lowndes there.
Yep.
And she basically says how he owes her because she died for him, even though
she didn't.
Yeah, and he's like, you didn't die enough. He is really upset because exactly like in the
Movie?
show,
The movie?
that didn't sound right. She took a picture of his colostomy bag when he was in the hospital, and so
Okay.
actually she's like, thank you for you're welcome for the black box.
Yeah. So
and he's still upset because she also wrote about him and Hannibal as murder husbands.
Okay.
And that term took off after this.
Okay.
So that I'm bringing this up because everybody calls him that now.
Okay. All right. So after that, we meet Reba McClane,
Yes.
the love interest of Frances Dollahide.
Yes.
It basically falls pretty close to the movie.
Yep. And Reba is played by Rotina Wesley, who played Tara Thornton in True Blood.
Yep.
So.
They talk about conversation at work about how he needs film for nocturnal shoots at the zoo.
Yep.
And then taking her home from the bus stop.
Yep.
Instead of rain, though, it's snow this time.
Yeah. Yeah, because Toronto.
Yeah. She invites
Winter.
him in for pie. She's a keeper because it's pie.
Okay, Dean Winchester.
So we have Molly and Molly?
Yeah, Molly.
Okay, yeah, Molly's the wife.
Yep.
I'm still getting used to her name. And Graham, basically talking about being
Feeling randy.
about feeling randy and dog balls and all this other
Well,
stuff.
she's like, I'm feeling randy, and Will's all, oh, so am I. Randy's our new dog.
Yeah.
And this conversation, it brings up the most important question that must be answered. Can guys retract their balls?
No.
Okay.
No. They move on their own depending on temperature. Because it's an automatic body thing where basically if your balls get too warm, they'll lower in the scrotum. And if to cool down, and if they get too cold, they'll rise up naturally up into the groin area.
So you can, retract them to jump
At
over
will?
a fence.
No, you can't do that at will.
Okay.
It's basically a survival thing for the sperm.
Okay.
They gotta be at the right temperature to stay alive.
Okay.
This is like Goldilocks and Three Bears. Too hot, too cold, just right.
Okay. Well, now we have that answered.
Okay. So we go Molly and Graham talking about... we just went through that. And
Yeah.
Graham's nightmares are back.
Well, Molly also says he has a criminal mind, and that basically...
Michael Jackson. Smooth criminal. Now, how many hits is that stuck into now?
None. Never was a fan of Michael Jackson, sorry. But that basically ended that whole, the fun and laughter of that conversation.
It did. So, and Graham's nightmares are back.
Yep.
So,
He looks in a mirror shatters, symbolizing Will's mind starting to shatter.
Jackie Boy meets with Hanny.
This isn't Captain Jack Harkness.
Ever since I found out that she hates these little pet names, I've been writing them all down.
I hate pet names.
Okay, so is Lecter surprised here? That's kind of what I wrote down. Because it's like he looked a little surprised to me.
Yeah, he's surprised.
That Jack showed up.
Yep.
And Hannibal's actually upset that Jack brought Graham back into the game.
Yeah.
He's real upset.
I guess.
Because he basically told Jack, you might as well just cut open his head and eat his brain instead of bringing him back.
I always read that as more Hannibal just trying to poke at Jack.
No, that's him being pissed at Jack.
Okay.
And it's like, you might as well have just killed him.
Yeah.
Instead
Well,
of
I mean,
him back.
just because that he's poking at Jack doesn't mean he isn't going to use the truth to do so.
I know, but he's pissed. Mm-hmm. Hannibal's pissed about Jack bringing Graham back in.
Yep.
So, episode 10. And the Woman Clothed in Sun.
Yep.
So, at this point, I'm thinking, in the beginning scene, I'm thinking Lecter's office that Francis Dollhide broke into. And it's like, no, he broke into an office and pretended to be Hannibal's lawyer to call him.
Yep.
So, Hannibal and the Dragon talk about press and names because Francis Dollhide called him. Mm-hmm. And he wants to be acknowledged by Hannibal.
Yep.
And he wants to basically serve Hannibal.
Yep. And he says this whole I am the great red dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Each and all the movies have said that. But this is the best depiction of that I have seen.
Okay.
Just with that voice and everything.
And then we go to Bedelia doing guest lectures about her captivity, quote unquote, with Hannibal.
Yeah.
Graham shows up, and she goes to talk about Dante with this whole lecture.
Yep.
So,
And we have Snarky Will.
after the lecture,
Yeah.
Graham basically disputes all her claims, basically calling her a liar, and how she got away, and asked how she basically got away unscarred.
Mm-hmm. Tells her she's the bride of Frankenstein, but of course she's able to snap back.
Mm-hmm. And wanted to question her more, but basically she said make an appointment.
Yeah.
Okay.
I call it Snarky Will. Brian Fuller calls it Bitchy Will. But either way, as he puts it, there's still the whole kind of rivalry between the two.
Which two?
Bedelia and Will.
Okay.
So.
Rivalry for what? Hannibal's attention?
Yeah.
I thought Bedelia didn't want to have anything to do with him anymore.
She more doesn't, because, I mean, Will's the one being more bitchy, and so she's retaliating.
Ah, okay.
But.
Okay, so now we go to Francis with Reba at the zoo, doing the whole tiger scene.
Yes.
And it was pretty much follows in the movie real closely. Mm-hmm. The only thing I had about in here is why he reacted the way he did when she touched the tiger's mouth. Basically, is it because of his disformity? That's what I had written down there.
No, there would be no reason to react for that, because she can't see it.
Huh?
Nothing.
So, why was he reacting that way? And the giggles start.
You got. Sometimes I wish this was a live camera feed.
No, we don't want that. Especially when I just get off work to do this.
Yeah, and I don't want to put on makeup every time. No, it's basically because he was trying to have Richard Armitage was trying to have a sort of reaction, depict some sort of reaction to what is going on. Because to Francis in the book, it was very arousing what was going on. But you can't depict that on NBC. So therefore...
On most television. Unless it's Skinamax or HBO.
Okay. And also, Rutina Wesley was really into the scene at the moment. And so was Richard Armitage. So therefore, he was trying not to have a wow type reaction, and so he covered his mouth real quick, so he doesn't make any noise and accidentally pull Rutina out of the scene.
Okay. So after that, they go to his house.
Yep.
Basically, she makes martinis.
You?
He puts on the music, and basically they talk.
Yeah.
Pretty much like they did in the movie.
Yep.
Shy Boy gets a little head
Yep.
and some ass.
Yep. But opposite to the other movies, we have him visualizing her as
Yes.
the woman clothed in sun.
Yep.
Which really explains his fascination with her, how he starts seeing her this way. And none of the other ones depicted that, and I thought that was extremely beautiful scene.
It was. And basically he takes her hand and lets her feel his face in her sleep.
Yep.
So, wake up, he's going through a dragon episode,
Yep.
trying to fight it off, and then basically takes her home.
Yep.
So, Hannibal calls Chilton's office, not Bloom's, to
Nope.
get Graham's address.
Well, because Bloom's office is right upstairs
Yeah.
at this point.
Because in the movie, it was always him calling Bloom.
Yes, because Bloom was in Chicago at that time. And so,
And Chilton was in charge of him.
yep. But now we've changed things up. Bloom's in charge of him, and Chilton is who knows where.
Yeah. Being Chilton.
Oh, wow, you said it.
Being marinated. Okay, so now we go to Bedelia and Graham,
Yeah.
and they talk about Hannibal and how she lies a lot.
Oh, this scene has so much between the two of them.
So there's a recap or flashback of Bedelia
Fisting Spock.
going into one of her sessions with patient attacker.
Yeah, we can cover that whole bit real quick.
I thought he looked familiar. I just forgot that he was a Spock actor.
Yeah.
That's why he looked so familiar.
He's also a Silas in Heroes.
Okay.
That's a Brian Fuller show, too.
Yeah. Okay, so Grant, and then we go back to real time where Grant asks her why didn't she kill Hannibal, and she wants to know if he thinks Graham can save the Tooth Fairy, or she wants to know.
Yeah, there's a lot of lines here.
There are.
One of the cut ones is, we are morally schizophrenic when it comes to Hannibal, and we both seem to keep getting away with it. So I'm just going to kind of go... I wrote a whole bunch of stuff.
Go for it. You can take the scene.
Okay. Will asks Bedelia why Bedelia didn't kill Hannibal, and she specifically says, my relationship with Hannibal is not as passionate as yours. You are here visiting an old flame. Is your wife aware of how intimately you and Hannibal knew each other? There's that loaded line. And he replies basically with,
More
she's
or less.
aware enough. So, which tells me
Yeah, nothing.
nothing. Yeah. She mentions how Will's experience with Hannibal undermines his ability to think rationally. I've heard this before. It's a term called dickmatized. So,
What?
never mind.
Dickmatized?
Yeah. You're kind of hypnotized
Oh,
by sort of hypnotized. Addicted would be another way that you mentioned earlier, actually, that I think says better.
What?
It's like he's addicted to him.
Okay, yeah.
So,
And then after that whole conversation, there's another flashback to her fisting the guy's throat,
yeah.
trying to save him, honestly.
Yeah.
And then she goes into a conversation about the whole bird conversation.
Yeah, I basically wrote she gives him a quick Turing test.
Yep. And he likes to save helpless things. She likes to crush weak things.
Yep.
Or helpless things.
And then they flip to her kind of crushing Spock.
And Graham should learn to crush the weak instead, and it'll save him a lot of trouble.
Well, I basically read that more as basically try to feel less. Don't always stop and turn the turtle over. Because the people he tries to help are like Hannibal Lecter or Francis Doddlehyde.
But what she said was that the next time you come across somebody that needs his help, to crush him.
Yeah.
It'll save a lot of trouble.
But the people who constantly he ends up picking up who need his help are always the people that are not exactly the kind that would... They're like the Hannibal Lecters and Francis Doddlehydes.
Okay.
She also says extreme acts of cruelty require high degree of empathy.
Yeah.
Which is another very interesting line.
Alright, so Graham meets with Hannibal again, and
Yep.
they talk about the mark on the tree
Yep.
and how it means red dragon.
Yes.
And Hanny talks about the Blake painting.
Yeah.
So
He also said, Hannibal kind of pokes at Will here, mentioning how he would like to see the world through the haze.
the red haze.
The red haze, yeah, thank you. Will does not look happy about that. He kind of had this whole, I can't even do facial expressions like Hugh Dancy does. But,
Alright.
Yeah.
So Francis goes to see the painting. And Graham runs into Francis at the museum and gets tossed around like a rag doll.
yeah, we both wrote that line down. Gets tossed around like a rag doll. So basically, when Richard Armitage visited the Brooklyn Museum to view the actual painting, they left him alone in their room with it, and he's sitting here like wondering why. So any actor can come along and just eat it. So
My notes, I left a big gap, so I don't know if I missed something or not, or miswrote somewhere. There was another recap of Hannibal and Abby. Hannibal gets a warning from Graham, and now Abby...
yeah, that's from the previous episode.
How did I skip so much?
Yeah, there's a recap of Bloodfest in the previous episode, and the woman clothed with the sun. At the end of it has a recap of Hannibal telling basically Abigail, you thought you had fun hunting with your dad. Now it's time to hunt with me.
And that whole phone call from Francis to Hannibal, it's like no Tadler message exchange like they had in the movie.
They're going to talk about that in the
Next couple episodes?
yeah.
Okay.
So, and we only have 3 episodes left of the
Thank God.
show. So,
Yay!
this is why these are going to probably run a little bit longer. But yeah.
So, nothing else to
Um, nothing besides just the normal, weirdo stuff that I mentioned. So,
add? Okay. So, till next time. Hello, and welcome back to It's Just Another Review Cast. I'm Robert,
I'm Ann.
and today we're going to be going over the last 3 episodes of Hannibal Season 3.
Yeah, and that's all of Hannibal that we have now, because no season 4 has been announced yet. So.
Rumors, though.
Rumors. There's always rumors.
Yeah.
I just want to say there's a funny meme that I've seen this week flying around. Every fight is a food fight if you are a cannibal.
True.
Yep.
Unless they're knocked out already.
Well,
You come across them.
yeah.
So, the last 3 episodes. Also, it's allergy season around here, so pardon us if phlegmy stuff happens.
Yeah.
Okay, so, now, Season 3, Episode 11, And the Beast from the Sea.
Yep. And I have the image from the William Blake on the show notes. So,
And this is just the show-specific thing. It's not... is it in the books or in the movies anywhere?
not really. Just, it's a show specific thing.
Okay,
So, well, I mean, the Red Dragon and the Woman Clothed in Sun is from the books.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, but do we see this picture anywhere in the episode? Because I didn't
no,
notice it.
it doesn't show up. I just added it because it's from 1800. It's public domain. It's interesting to look at. It's art.
Okay.
So,
Okay, so we start this episode off with Bloom, Graham, and Jack. Graham talks about the dragon, Francis, eating the picture.
Yeah.
This was after he was tossed around like a rag doll.
Yeah.
And they were discussing about things to do, about what to do with Francis Dollahide.
Yeah.
And Bloom pops off about pushing him towards suicide.
Yeah.
And Jack's all for Bloom's idea of pushing him to suicide.
Yeah, I know. Jack has changed a lot.
Yeah, he's not your chaotic or your lawful good person anymore. He's your more chaotic lawful.
Okay.
He's more he wants the rule of law, no matter the consequence, the effect, no matter how it gets done.
Inspector Javert.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, no.
Had to throw in a Les Mis.
Well, after that, they cut to Francis and Hanny. Or Hannibal. I'm sorry. Notes. And they're having a conversation about Francis going and seeing the pick.
Yep.
So, this is where I find out that it was actually Hannibal's office that Francis Dollahide broke into.
Oh, really?
At first, I thought it might have been Hannibal's office when you first see him breaking into an office.
Yeah.
And then he does that whole phone tap thing and everything, and then I hear it on the receiving end about the whole lawyer thing. And I thought, oh, that's just the lawyer's office. For some reason, it's all covered over.
Yeah, no.
Because the caller ID and everything.
Yeah, people can spoof that all the time.
I didn't realize it.
Yeah.
So I thought it might have been the lawyer's office at that time.
Yeah. Even Millennium had an episode that dealt with, phone call spoofing and stuff like that. And that was from the 90s. Okay. So.
Well, Francis is talking to Hannibal about Reba at the time.
Yep.
And how he doesn't want to give her to the dragon.
Yep.
Because he's basically falling for her.
Yep.
Francis then mentions how Graham interests him.
Yeah.
He has an interesting face.
Yes. Not very handsome, though, according to Francis Dollahide.
But very intent.
Yeah.
Something like that, or intense.
Intense, yeah.
And this is where Hannibal mentioned Will's family.
Yeah.
And to kill them all.
Yep. Save yourself, kill them all. Which we've heard spoken by, I think, Brian Cox and Anthony Hopkins previously. So.
Yeah, pretty iconic line.
Yep.
So, we cut to Francis in the woods, carving his mark on a tree.
Yep.
Possibly at Graham's place. Don't really know. They just show him at this scene, carving it into the tree.
Yep.
And he starts going into his dragon mindset.
Yeah.
Back at his house.
Yep.
Then we go to back to Francis and Reba, and Francis is going through film about Graham's family.
Yes, he's watching what he recorded of them at Moosehead Lake. Mm-hmm. So.
And of course, there's no sound, so Reba doesn't know what's being watched or anything.
Yeah.
She's just lounging there on his lap.
Yep.
Okay, so we go back to the Graham family household.
Yep, dogs are sick.
Poisoned.
Yeah.
But they're all good. They'll be fine.
Sorry.
They got the charcoal antidote in just in time.
Yep, and they completely ignored the warning sign from the FBI.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know if Graham shared that part of the case with his family, though.
No, he didn't, but they walked right on by the FBI warning sign.
Okay.
So, and if I saw something like that, I would be stopping and reading it immediately.
Well, that's also you.
Well, of course.
Well, Molly being the wife of somebody involved in an FBI case, I don't know why she wouldn't have seen it and read it, too.
I know, she should.
Okay. And Walker?
Wally.
Wally?
Walter or Wally.
Okay. Asked Molly if they're going to tell Graham.
Yeah.
And Molly says, "Oh, we're just going to keep it a secret."
Yeah.
You know how I always say that keeping secrets is bad? Well, sometimes secrets are good.
Yeah. Oh, she doesn't want to worry him because he's
Yeah.
already... It's like Bella not wanting to worry Jack. Molly doesn't want to worry Will now.
Yeah.
And
No, Molly doesn't want to worry Will.
that's what I just said.
I thought you said Wally.
Will.
I thought you said Wally doesn't want to worry Will.
Molly doesn't want to worry Will. Do we need to back it up and replay?
No. Oh, whatever. Okay, so we're going back to Graham and Hanny.
If you're going to do that, at least say Graham Cracker.
I'll say Grammy.
Graham Cracker. It's Graham Cracker.
Oh, whatever. Basically, Graham confronts Hannibal about how he manipulated both him and Francis to meet at the museum.
Yeah.
Hannibal denies it in his own way. Yeah. And Hannibal also, at the end, gave Graham a big hint that his family's going to be next.
Yeah. He also says, how do you imagine he's contacting me? Personal ads, writing notes of admiration on toilet paper,
They're all nods to the movies.
and the books. Because that's exactly how Francis contacted him.
So, we go back to the Graham homestead.
Well, he also mentions how is he choosing them, and Hannibal mentions social media. They did it that way just to kind of give an explanation on how he's choosing families, because the whole VHS recording thing
Yeah.
doesn't really work. Everybody's doing it on their own
Phones.
phones and iPads now.
Yeah.
So, and he's like, you can't be too careful with your privacy settings. So, once again, yes, be careful with your privacy settings.
Yep. Okay, so, backing up again. Molly's plate, we're going back to Graham homestead. Someone's breaking in.
Yep.
I thought it might be Graham that got the hint from Hannibal and coming to warn his family.
But no, he doesn't take hints, apparently.
Apparently. And it ends up being Francis Dollahide.
Yep.
So, Molly gets the kid out.
Yeah. A lot of people have asked, like, how is it she knew he was there? One of the things, I didn't see it in the show, but in the script it explains that some sort of silent alarm went off and she was able to kind of be alerted by it that Will had set up.
Probably on her phone.
Probably. Just kind of some sort of alert system for their house, which makes sense that he would have that.
At the same point, it could be that she's a light sleeper, because you did hear him creaking when he first got onto the porch.
Yeah.
So, that could have been it, too.
Yeah.
Molly gets out of the house.
Yep.
She's hiding underneath the porch.
Yep.
So she makes one diversion, has the kid, and gets the kid over to her.
Yep.
Makes another diversion, and they were able to run the other way to the road.
She uses her car alarm,
Yeah.
actually. And they really recommend sleeping with your, if you have a car alarm, sleeping with your keys next to your bed, because if someone actually does try to break in, you can hit that alert system, and that usually will annoy enough people to do something about it if you are in trouble. I just want to put that out there.
Yeah.
So,
So they end up getting to the street. They flag down a driver.
yep.
And the driver, of course, all pissed off that he almost hit her. Get shot in the head.
Because if someone's flagging you down like that, it's not, life-threatening or anything.
Yeah.
It's just, I'm just here having some fun.
And then got out arguing with her and then gets shot in the head.
Yeah.
So she gets in, they drive away, she gets shot in the shoulder.
Yep. I actually like this Molly. She is badass.
Yep. And we see Francis all frustrated
Yeah.
because he couldn't get his kill.
Yep.
Okay. Now Graham's at the hospital. Pardon me. And he's talking to Walter.
Walter or Wally. It kind of
Okay.
flips between the two.
So he's talking to the boy, and they're talking about Francis.
Yeah. This is exact conversation from Manhunter.
Okay. And he brings up Graham's past and his stay at the mental hospital.
Yeah.
And before this, Graham was saying how he was going to capture Francis and put him into a mental health hospital to get help.
Yeah.
But the kid says you should just kill the guy.
Yeah. And that is much bigger ouch in this one than it is Manhunter, because we've seen everything that he's been through now. Mm-hmm. And that's just one of those yikes.
Yeah. You should just kill the guy, not hospitalize him. Mm-hmm. It wasn't really an ouch. I was like, you go, kid.
Yeah, but knowing Graham's history, it's like you open that door.
I know.
Ugh.
But the kid doesn't know that.
No, that's part of... Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
That's... Yeah.
And Jack and Graham then have their conversation.
Well, Wally goes and watches baseball. This is actually from the book. Him and Molly would always sit down and watch baseball whenever they're like stressed and whatnot. It's kind of their comfort thing, because Wally's dad was a baseball player. And it's something that they frequently did just to kind of de-stress, but they never once would ever let Will be a part of it or anything. That was just kind of their thing and whatnot. Just kind of help. It's one of those walls that got built between them. So I just kind of want to bring that up. So.
Okay, so Jack and Graham have their conversation.
Yep.
And, of course, Graham's pretty pissed.
Yeah.
He doesn't really vocalize that he's pissed, but you can tell by his body posture and everything that he is.
Mm-hmm. He knows everything's ruined now.
Yeah.
He can't go home. He says not yet, but he's really, even by this point in the book, he's understanding probably not ever.
We'll see. Graham's saying the only reason that he's still going to help is because his family has nowhere to go until Francis is out of the way.
Yeah.
And that is the only reason.
Yeah.
So, Graham goes and sits with Molly after that.
Yep.
And this is where we find out that Bloom basically found out that Hannibal wasn't talking to the lawyer, but to Francis.
Yeah.
And, of course, he doesn't deny it.
Nope.
Because no one really asked him if he was really talking to his lawyer.
But even if they did ask him, he would give some weirdo answer that isn't an answer, but to him is an answer.
Like that?
A little bit more wordy.
Oh, okay. Okay, so now we have Jack and Bloom threatening Hannibal to cooperate to capture Francis, and Hannibal agrees.
Yep.
So, we then go to Francis fighting with the dragon, Fight Club style.
Yeah, but we're not supposed to talk about it.
Oh, so if we don't come back with another podcast, that's why.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oops. So
sorry, we had to do the Fight Club thing.
Yeah. At this point, at the end of it, I'm like, so the dragon's taken over completely now, huh?
That's how I see it.
Yeah.
So.
That's how I kind of saw it, too. Mm-hmm. Okay, now we cut to Francis and Reba.
Yep.
And Francis tries to talk about his feelings he has about Reba.
Yep.
And he basically says he can't be with her because he's afraid he'll hurt her.
Yeah.
Basically, the breakup scene.
Yeah, I was about to say he tries to break up with her.
Yep. Anything else?
No.
Okay. So, Hannibal has a phone call with Franny.
Yes.
Francis. Francis told Hannibal that he broke up with Reba.
Yep.
And how easy it would be to kill her if she showed up at his house. Mm-hmm. And, well, Hannibal warned Franny that the FBI is listening.
Yeah, before he does that, there's a cut line where Hannibal actually talks to him about killing Will's family a little bit.
Okay.
And he said, and specifically Will, he says in a cut line, basically, think about holding him down until loss of blood makes his heart quiver like a bird. Then he warns Francis about they're listening.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, so as Hannibal's punishment, his room's stripped.
Yeah, and they completely cut that out too, the actually stripping of the room, all the books.
No, they showed that. They showed them taking stuff away.
They cut a good chunk of it out.
But they showed it.
Because one of the deleted scenes from the DVD has this...
Because it showed him and Bloom talking.
Yeah.
And it showed the orderlies in the background.
At the very end, yeah. But they didn't do close-ups on all the books and the pictures being taken away and all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Because there's this one photo that has been put up on a lot of the like fan forums and whatnot that everyone's trying to find where it goes to. I found it in the deleted scenes. So, and it's also on the NBC website, but where in the show was it? And the great mystery is it's from the deleted scenes, from them removing everything from his cell. And it is this gem.
Oh, the back shot of a naked dude?
That everybody's pretty sure it's Will.
Eh.
So, yeah.
Okay.
I solved it. I happy.
Okay. Okay, so after Hannibal's punishment, we go to Molly. She regains...
He's also has the whole mask and his Silence of the Lambs up.
Not important. I didn't think it was important.
He was crazy.
I know. So, Molly regains consciousness, and Graham's there.
Yep.
I don't know if... Was Graham in the scene when they were listening into Hannibal's and Dollhide's conversation?
No.
Okay, so I'm assuming then that Graham stayed there that entire time after his conversation with Jack until Molly regained consciousness.
Yep.
Okay. So Graham was there sleeping. Mm-hmm. And immediately off the bat lets her know that Wally and the dogs are safe.
Yes.
And
they're bringing the dogs in.
Yep. And she basically blames herself and Jack for what happened. Mm-hmm. Especially Jack.
Yep.
And because of and what happened because of pushing Graham to go do this case.
Yeah.
And she goes on a rant.
Yeah.
And he apologizes.
Mm-hmm. And again, mostly taken from the book. A lot of that extra stuff is almost, you could hold it up to the show and almost just follow along. Okay,
so Graham goes to Hannibal.
Yeah, he's pissed.
He is fed up with this bullshit.
For a minute. Yeah.
That's basically what it translates to at that first initial greeting with Hannibal.
I am sick and tired of you crazy sons of bitches. Yeah.
Hannibal admits pointing Francis to Graham's family.
Yeah.
Hannibal also talks about Francis changing and his personality splitting, and one side being strong and free, and the other shy and weak, basically.
Yep.
Even though he doesn't really touch on that side.
Yeah.
It's just context.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Not for this episode, no.
Okay.
So now we go to... The number of the beast is 666. Here's
Episode 12.
Yep. That one's actually kind of a cool painting.
Okay. So, we
This
start
really got
off...
me fascinated with William Blake.
We start off with Graham talking to Bedelia.
Yes.
About how he's seeing himself killing Molly.
Yep.
Bedelia says that Hannibal gave Graham 3 years to build a family, and that Hannibal's confident that he could take them away at any time.
Yeah.
And Graham agrees with that.
Yeah.
Bedelia says that Hannibal would only kill her by his own hand, and only if he could eat her.
Yep.
And he is in no position to eat me now.
And Will's like, if you play, you pay. And she says, basically, you've paid dearly. That knowledge will lie against your skin forever. It excites him to see you marked in this particular way. That line has a lot of interest because Thomas Harris has used that line before.
And this is the only time in the show they really use that line. And the only time that Thomas Harris has used that line is when he is talking about how angry Hannibal was, actually. And this is line, Hannibal was angered that Meigs had marked Clarice in this way.
Okay.
So, and then of course Will asks why, and then Bedelia is all, why do you think? And then it says here, I'm reading directly from the script here. Will studies her amused, annoyed by the psychiatric game. Bluebeard's wife, secrets you're not to know yet sworn to keep. Sorry, scrolling. If I am to be Bedelia, if I am to be Bluebeard's wife, I would have preferred to be the last. A moment as Will considers this, then is Hannibal in love with me?
Yep.
So.
And she says yes.
Oh, she does. Could you daily feel a stab of hunger for you and find nourishment in the very sight of you? Yes, but do you ache for him? Sorry,
Yep.
Can't cut out Dante.
Well, I'm simplifying it.
You can't cut out Dante.
She says yes, and then asks if he does also.
You can't cut out Dante. And Hugh Dancy has basically said, in that moment, he's acting, thinking, whatnot, he's like, oh, is that what this feeling is? Is that what is going on? And stuff like that. So, kind of, he describes it as a moment of epiphany.
Okay.
So.
Well, during this conversation, it was also mentioned that Hannibal has agency in the world.
Yeah.
Does that mean he has agents that will do his bidding? Or what?
He has control a little bit, even while in there. Not agents, but people he can influence, I guess.
Okay.
So
It's just one of those lines that kind of stuck out to me.
yeah,
It's just like, what's it mean? It has agency in the world.
influence.
Okay. Okay, so the next scene is more biblical than anything between Hannibal and Jack.
Yeah.
Basically, in a biblical sense, he warns Jack to watch out for Graham's wrath.
Yeah.
As the Lamb of God, for none can stand before it. It will be worse than the dragons.
Okay. See, this is where I got lost. So.
Yeah, I know. It's even for me, growing up with a Christian background, I was basically forced to go through until teens, and then I was able to stop.
Mm-hmm.
Lamb of God, usually in the denomination that I was from, usually referred to as Jesus Christ as the Lamb of God, the sacrificial lamb for the human race to forgive them of their sins and everything.
Okay.
I'm not too well versed in Revelations. If this is the reference that he's
From what
coming
I
from.
understand, this is Revelations. Yeah.
The only thing in Revelations I know about the lamb is the lamb and the lion will lie side by side together in peace.
Okay.
And I guess in this sense, it's the Lamb of God being Jesus Christ. It's don't anger him because his wrath will be worse than the devil.
Okay.
That's the only thing I can really understand of it.
I basically Will is now so angry that Armageddon is coming for everyone.
Could be.
Hey, check it out. You extended it. I simplified it. All right.
She had to get a high five in.
Yes, because I think that's the first time that's ever happened.
Okay, so after the conversation, we go to Jack, Graham, and Blue.
Yep.
And they're talking about baiting the dragon out of hiding using Freddy's Tattler.
Yep.
So, we go to Chilton, talking to Hannibal.
You're not even going to say it?
Fine, fucking Chilton. And he's talking to Hannibal. And he's talking about Hannibal's rebuttal to Chilton's book was bitchy. was his word.
Downright bitchy.
Yep. And Chilton basically rubbing into Annie's face that his notoriety is fading in the shadow of the dragon,
Yeah.
and that he'll be forgotten and all this other stuff.
Yep.
Okay, so Graham, Chilton, Jack, Freddy.
Yeah.
They're doing the interview.
Freddie wants Will to take a picture in a bathrobe. He says no.
I want her to. Okay, so Chilton's kind of surprised at how venomous Will is talking about the Tooth Fairy.
Yeah.
He kept on giving little sideways glances and raised eyebrows at the remarks that Graham was making during this scene.
Yeah. Freddie also asked Will what size he was to give him a shirt. It's basically. So I was just wondering, you and Hugh Dancy are about the same size. So what size are you?
Medium.
Okay. Thanks.
Yeah, I wear mediums.
Okay.
So now we go to Jack and Graham going over the plan.
Well, when Will has Chilton take that photo with him, he puts his arm around him.
Yeah.
That is from the book, and for some reason, both Manhunter and the movie Red Dragon cut that part out. So,
Okay. So Graham and Jack are going over the plan, and during this time, he actually, the dragon, Francis, actually goes after Chilton first.
yeah.
And that surprised me. I figured Freddy like in the movies.
Yeah, Brian Fuller didn't want that level of violence against women being shown,
Okay.
so that's why he changed it.
Okay.
And everybody adores Freddy, actually. So.
Oh yeah, she's a sexy redhead. even though she's a gutter reporter.
What?
Even though she's a gutter reporter.
Yeah.
Okay, so Chilton's in Freddy's is in Freddy's position, as in the movies at this time.
Yep.
I'm like, is he going to be set on fire before the scenes ever happened or anything? This is what I'm thinking right at the beginning.
Yeah.
And it looks like he's glued to the wheelchair just like Freddy was in the movies.
Yeah.
And he was.
Yep.
So, drop my pen. So, okay.
This scene is actually one of the longest continuous scenes in television history, actually.
Oh, true, because there's like 2 scenes in one, isn't it?
Yeah. And it lasts a long time. And it is almost entirely that chapter of the book.
Okay.
So it is really...
Okay, so at this time he's saved by the bell.
Har har.
I know. So Francis warns Chilton to be quiet or he'll kill her.
Reba, yeah.
Yep. So, saved by Reba. She comes in to bring soup because he called in sick.
Yep.
And to offer an explanation about her anger toward the breakup.
Yeah.
After she leaves, they go through a slideshow
Yep.
of his kills and the victims and their changes, as he put it.
And we have the iconic dropping the kimono and the tattoo and everything.
And Chilton lets him know, and at this point, Chilton lets him know it was all set up.
Yep.
Because he's scared.
Well, yeah. I mean...
So, after more ranting and raving, he makes a recording
Yep.
of Chilton, and then bites Chilton's lips off.
Yep.
Because lips of a liar.
Yep.
So,
And again, NBC was more okay with the lip biting scene than the butt crack.
yay. So, I kind of laughed at this when we find out that he sent Chilton's lips to Hannibal.
I laughed. Kind of. I laughed.
Yeah. And of course, Hannibal ate one.
Yep. Oh, that was such a... I mean, that moment of just flashing him to doing the whole...
Yep.
whatnot. That was funny.
And Hannibal basically says that, hey, you guys set him up, set Chilton up
Yeah.
for this to happen.
And the script basically says he's acting like the cat who ate the canary or the lip.
Yeah. Okay. So they end up watching the recording of Chilton and how the dragon will attack Graham.
Yep.
Basically break his back.
Yeah.
Bedelia and Graham talk about what happened to Chilton and what led up to Chilton's attack.
Yep.
During this scene, you also see Chilton being doused with fuel
Yep.
and set on fire and rolled into fountain.
Yep.
He was also being recorded. Why did I put that in there? Who was also being recorded? Oh, when he was set on fire, right?
No, I don't think so. When he had his lips bit off,
Okay.
he was
No,
still
Graham
being...
was being recorded. That's what it was. Wasn't it? I don't remember why I put that in there. And Chilton's still alive. We see him at the hospital. He's alive. It's like, what is he? The very definition of a cockroach? You can stab him, you can shoot him, you can set him on fire, and he's still kicking.
Well, here I have my Chilton Watch thing that's going on that I've had kind of running throughout this series. Is basically Chilton has been abducted by Abel Gideon, had his kidneys removed, forced to eat beets, set up as a Chesapeake Ripper, shot by Miriam Lass, discredited by Hannibal the Cannibal, set up by Will Graham, exposed or epoxied to a wheelchair, had his lips bitten off. Hannibal ate those lips. Third-degree burns.
One of the lips.
Yeah. Third-degree burns all over his body, and he's still alive.
Shit. And Chilton accuses Graham of setting him up.
Well, Graham kind of did.
I know.
In the books, by the end of it, he's going to be, yep, I did that.
And lets them know that Reba is a black woman and blind.
Yeah. Yeah. It seems great if you watch the gag reel.
Uh-oh. Okay, so Francis abducts Reba
Yep.
to his place. Mm-hmm. And Francis basically tells Reba that he is the dragon.
Yep.
And that he's the one changing groups of people.
Yep.
He doesn't call them families, he calls them groups of people.
Yeah.
And that took us to the end of that episode.
Yep. Next episode is The Wrath of the Lamb.
Last episode, episode 13.
Yep.
So, Franny gives Reba a trust test
Yeah.
to go lock the front door and come back. Mm-hmm. And of course, she tries to run.
Yeah. When she reaches up to his face, almost like she's about to feel it, when trying to reach for the key, the script actually said she was going to try to do that face feel thing, but her intent was to gouge out his eyes.
Okay.
So I did not get that. I wish they...
Oh, that's probably why he said
Don't do what you're thinking about doing.
Yeah,
Yep.
could be.
Yep.
And, of course, she tries to run, but Francis is right outside.
Yep.
She actually stays quiet during this whole time.
Mm-hmm.
And it's actually quite a lot. It's a few minutes.
Yeah.
And until they get back to the bedroom. He basically threatens her with a shotgun because he can't give her to him. Him being the dragon. So, like in the movie, he sets the house on fire.
Yep.
And for the murder-suicide.
Yep.
And because he'll know he'll be caught soon, basically.
Yeah, he knows his time's coming.
And wants Reba to go with him.
But he can't watch her die.
So he shoots himself in the head.
Yep.
Of course, Reba survives.
Yep.
She gets out and blah, blah, blah. And Graham is talking to her at the hospital.
Yeah.
And she's basically going over the incident with them.
Yeah, and this is, again, all from the book and previous movies.
Mm-hmm.
So, just that conversation about you drew a man with a freak on its back, and it's not just the blind who attract people like this. It has a little bit more oomph behind it, this go around, than...
No, it's not. You didn't draw a freak. You drew a man with a freak on his back.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're back in Hannibal's Mind Palace.
Yep.
And Ding Dong Dragon's dead.
Yep.
Hannibal is, of course, rooting for Graham during this time.
Mm-hmm. Only consolation is Chilton.
Yeah.
Cunning boy. That's from the book, too. I like that one.
Okay. He also mentioned he came all this way and didn't get to kill anyone.
Yep. That whole bit's from the book.
Yep. And Hannibal's only consolation was Chilton.
Mm-hmm.
But he lays that at Graham's feet.
Well, yeah.
Because Graham was the one who set him up.
Yeah, and Hannibal knows that.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not wrong.
Yep.
And that's what's annoying Will more than anything, I think.
Hannibal's also saying that if Graham goes home, it won't be the same.
Yep.
And Graham tries to disagree with that.
Yep. Again, it's that whole conversation was in the book. It's amazing how they managed to do that.
So, basically, Graham told Hannibal that Graham, manipulated Hannibal into giving himself up by rejecting him.
Yep.
And,
I have the whole exact quote here. You turned yourself in so I would always know where you are. You'd only do that if I rejected you. Goodbye, Hannibal. Mic drop, Graham out.
Will, was it good to see me?
Good? No.
Just good. It could be lovely.
I know. It's that whole...
Ecstatic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
At Graham's hotel.
Graham gets attacked in the hotel by Francis.
Yes.
I wonder how he knew he was there, unless he was following him.
Probably following him.
Yeah. So... Francis did use a body double to fake his death.
Mm-hmm.
And he did capture Graham. And they talk about how Hannibal betrayed them both.
Yeah. Well, Graham really does that whole line. He quotes Hannibal's earlier line from Tom 1, I think it was. It was right after the Ortolan scene.
Okay.
The whole, I understand that blood and breath are only elements undergoing change to fuel your radiance. Hannibal said those words to me.
Yep.
Which is kind of, because Francis is so fascinated with Hannibal, it's kind of one of those, hey, guess what?
Yeah. You're not the only one.
Yeah.
And they talk about not changing Reba.
Mm-hmm.
And another person Graham manipulates to try to kill Hannibal.
Yep. He's now plotting with Francis.
Yes, he is. So, Jack and the team figure out that the body was not Francis.
Yeah. But Graham already knows this, obviously.
And Graham's there.
Yeah, I know.
And it's like, Francis let him go? Okay.
Because they're plotting.
So that Graham can set up a situation in which the drag can get to Hannibal.
Yep.
So Graham pitches the idea to Jack, not telling him about the deal with Francis, though.
Yeah.
So he's trying. He's setting up the situation.
Mm-hmm. The book actually has him pose that theory of this would be the best way to catch the dragon and whatnot. The only differences are that in the book, Jack says, no, not yet, anyway. Whereas in here, he's like, yeah, okay, whatever.
Yeah.
And I don't understand how he's trusting Will with this.
I don't know. So they're going to use Hannibal as bait to get Francis.
Yeah.
Okay, so next one. Bedelia really hates that plan.
Oh, boy.
She is scared that Hannibal will get away and eat her.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Graham does not intend to capture Hannibal
Do not
again.
intend Hannibal to be caught a second time.
So that can be one of two things. At that point, I was thinking that he was just going to kill him.
Except for we have, I guess this is my becoming. I'd pack my bags if I were you, Bedelia. Meat's back on the menu. And then, ready or not, here he comes.
And Bedelia also believes that Graham is becoming pathological. And Graham warns her to run.
Yep.
Okay, so Bloom and Chilton.
Because of course.
I know. Fucking Chilton talking about how this all came to be with him.
Well, it's not just Chilton now. It's now Kentucky Fried Chilton.
And it's all because of Hannibal, Graham, and Bloom.
Yeah, and I always got he really mostly blamed Will for that.
For being burnt, yeah.
Yeah.
And Bloom says, as the rope person that hangs people, Bloom says that Hannibal's next. And Chilton would love to be there, being on it, with shackles and setting the fire.
Yep.
But he really only wants Hannibal's skin to replace his burnt skin.
Yeah.
And Bloom said that's not a very good idea.
No.
Okay, so Bloom sets plan into motion.
Yep.
She tells about the dragon's fake death to Hannibal, and using Hannibal as bait. He talks about if he
What if he escapes in earnest?
And all this other stuff, and that he told Bloom that she died in the kitchen at his house.
She's only living on borrowed time.
And he'll kill her whole family.
I never got the whole family part. There's no reason for him to go after Margot and the kid. Alana, yes. The other two, no.
Because Margot was also involved with Masons and everything else.
But she was involved with that. But the reason why he wants to go after Alana, it has nothing to do with Mason. It has to do with the fact that she ran up the stairs instead of choosing to just ignore everything and go out the door. Margot wasn't there for any of that.
Well, you got to remember, he's got a lot of rage built up right now being in captivity.
Yeah, but going after Margot, maybe, but definitely I would not. It is like almost against his MO to go after a kid.
True.
So.
But he did eat his sister.
That was entirely different. She was already dead.
Yeah. Okay, so Bloom lets Jack and Graham know that Hannibal is on board partially, and will be fully on board if Graham asks with a please.
Yes.
And Graham is like, I'll ask with a pretty please.
I know.
if I have to.
Yeah. And the three basically plan to kill both Francis Dollarhide and Hannibal.
Yep. And they talk about public reaction.
Yeah.
And Graham says, just lay it all on me.
Yep, for authenticity. Quote unquote.
So, we have Graham and Hannibal. Hannibal uses mic drop in the conversation.
Yeah.
I believe what you said at the end of our last conversation was a mic drop.
It's what you call a mic drop.
But yet, here you come back afterwards to pick it back up.
Yeah.
That's basically how it went.
I get a kick out of the fact that Hannibal knows mic drop, and apparently they had to explain it numerous times to Miles Mickelson.
Yeah. Language barrier thing.
Yeah.
It's American slang.
Yeah. I don't even really understand mic drop, to be honest, but I don't understand stuff like that.
And Graham explains how he manipulated him.
Yep.
And says, please.
Well, he explains basically that Hannibal wanted Will to know where he was if he needed him. And then Will's like, I need you. So, basically that whole...
Please.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we go to
And then the script says the masks come down, basically, after the whole please and whatnot.
They do?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't notice anything.
Figurative masks.
Okay. So now we go to the convoy scene.
Yeah.
Francis attacks. Kills guards. Lecter's free.
Yep.
And Francis wants them to follow him.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't want to kill him there.
Yeah.
In the middle of nowhere side road.
Well, and that's not his MO. He needs to do it at night, like midnight-ish, under the moon.
Yeah, could be.
No, he really does.
Okay.
It's, yeah.
So, Hanny gets in a police cruiser and picks up Graham like he's the prostitute. Going my way?
Hitchhiker. Like he's a hitchhiker.
The way he said it, and that made it sound like he was picking up a prostitute. That's what I thought when I first heard it. I was like, are you picking him up as a prostitute?
Hitchhiker.
That's what you think.
Well, you know how the rule of hitchhiking. Gas, grass, or ass.
And I have my grass and gas. Okay. So, Jack is not happy that the plan didn't go to plan.
This is later that night.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, and it explains it as basically furious and concerned.
And we see Bloom and her family leaving.
The next morning, yep.
So, now we go to Hannibal and Graham.
Yep.
Hannibal takes Graham to an old hideaway.
Yep.
In which he had Miriam Lass and Abigail there. Mm-hmm. And they talk about how Graham wants to watch, how Graham wanted to watch the dragon change Hannibal.
Yeah, later, the next night, yeah.
What do you mean the next night?
It is literally the next night that conversation happens.
Well, they just get there and then they start talking.
At night. They got there early in the morning, and now it's nighttime.
Well, yeah, okay. So, as Hannibal is pouring wine, Francis attacks.
Yeah. He didn't get his wine.
And shoots Hannibal through the back.
And there's a billion memes of, is that the wine bottle I gave you 2 seasons ago?
And he warns Graham not to run.
Yeah. We also had, when he uncorks the wine with the corkscrew, he apparently does contemplate killing Will with it for a moment, and that's when he comes back with the whole, my compassion for you is inconvenient. So...
I should kill you, but I like you too much.
Yeah, and we also hear Arya from a Goldberg in the background.
While Hannibal is down and incapacitated at this time, Francis wants to film Hannibal's death.
Yep.
He attacks Graham, or Graham attacks him. I can't remember who moved first.
Graham moved very subtly first, but he is reaching for his gun in his back pants pocket. Why do you put your gun there?
Belt. In his belt.
So, yeah, again, why do you put your gun there?
It's hidden. It's not noticeable. If you're facing somebody, even though it's hard to get to.
Yeah.
So, Dollahide stabs Graham in the cheek.
Yep, exactly like the book.
But the way that blade was angled is like, and as long as that blade was, I'm surprised it didn't hit any brain vitals or anything like that.
It gets him right, kind of here.
I know it goes underneath the cheekbone, but it goes in toward the back of the head as you see him pulling him out. No,
maybe. I think it more in the mouth.
Because as he's pulling it out, it's angled toward the back of his head.
Okay.
So that's why I'm kind of surprised. It's like, okay, maybe.
I don't know.
He also stabs Graham in the shoulder.
Yep.
Hannibal tries to intervene, but
well,
also
he's pissed too. If you saw his face when Graham got thrown through the window, he was just all.
And
he was angry.
But Hannibal also gets handled like a rag doll.
Yeah, like I said, this guy's strong.
So working together, the murder husbands finally take down Francis.
Yep, and we also have Susie Sue's Love Crime playing, the love theme.
So, Lecter tears out Francis's throat with his teeth.
Oh, I know, that was so awesome how he jumped on his back and just grabbed onto him and ripped that throat out. It was amazing. Just like vampire Lecter.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sleeping tonight. Next to you.
And Will, he just guts him
him.
the way Hannibal had gutted him or the
Yep.
previous finale.
And Patsy.
Yeah, and Patsy, yeah.
Okay. So, Graham mentions it really does look black in the moonlight.
Yep.
As he's covered in blood. His own and Francis's.
Yep.
And Graham gives into the killer's side.
Yeah, basically.
Embraces Hannibal.
Hannibal says, "See, this is all I ever wanted for you, Will, for both of us." And Will finally admits, it's beautiful.
And embraces Hannibal in a more than a friendship way.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And makes him fall off a cliff.
Yeah, he pulls him off a cliff.
So, after a couple credits, we go to another scene.
Yep.
And this is my take on it first. And a lot of people had this opinion too,
Yes.
until it was corrected in a commentary or an interview. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm like, what the fuck, Bedelia? What the fuck? Did you set up this elaborate dinner for Hannibal, hoping to appease him, and he'll let you live if you offered up a leg? Come on, girl, you know he'll take all of you. He's greedy. It could also be that she's turning into self-cannibalism. That was my whole little...
Basically,
What the hell?
Bedelia sits in an elegantly low-cut dress. You know I love Gillian Anderson.
I know.
There are oysters on the table. Then we see a human leg has been finely prepared. She grabs an oyster fork. For defense. We see that she is scared. There are 2 more place settings at the table. I guess Bedelia is the old friend for dinner in this one.
Yep.
So...
But he only mentions that he's going to go see an old friend at the end of Silence.
He did say it's always nice to have an old friend for dinner to Chilton in season 1.
Okay.
So,
True.
Basically...
And that was the end of the episode.
Yeah. Will has broken Hannibal out of the dungeon. They went and slayed the dragon. And so...
Now they're going to have dinner.
Yeah.
So it implies that Hannibal and Will lived.
Yes. Yes. So I will provide answers to a lot of this stuff on another one. I just want to kind of discuss what we have a little bit so far.
Like what?
Like, just some previous things from that we never really discussed. Basically, back in episode 1, Hannibal
What
mentioned...
season?
Season 1.
Okay.
Hannibal mentions that his secretary left to follow her heart to England. Raise your hand if you actually believe that one.
It depends. Did he send them in 2 pieces? In 2 trips?
Exactly. So he mentions the secretary, and we never see another one. We never hear about it. Was there ever a secretary?
I don't know.
Did she really follow her heart to England like Hannibal said, or did she follow her heart to England in 2 separate pieces?
As long as she was polite, it should be no problem.
Right.
As long as she wasn't rude.
Yep. So who do you think, now that I've told you, that it was Will or Hannibal that killed, well, not killed, she's still alive, that is cannibalizing Bedelia?
Hannibal.
You think it's Hannibal?
Yep.
Okay, why?
Because Will doesn't really have a reason. Hannibal was already targeting Bedelia.
Yeah, but Hannibal doesn't like Bedelia.
Well, because Hannibal's already targeting.
Will doesn't like Bedelia.
Just because he doesn't like her doesn't mean he wants to eat her. Hannibal's already grooming her to be a meal. And then at the end of the Italian scene and everything, she was basically gloating that you're not going to be able to eat me.
Yeah.
And he's just proving her wrong.
Okay. But Will has also said she deserves it.
Okay. She deserves it doesn't mean that he is the one who set it up, who manipulated Hannibal to go do it.
See, here's the thing. Hannibal, the way he kills, this was a very Hannibal-style kill. We've seen him do this exact thing before with Abel Gideon.
Yeah.
And one of the things that Hannibal always does is he hooks them up to IVs and stuff like that so they don't get too scared, they don't feel pain and everything. That's not going on with Bedelia.
Well, what if she's already drugged up?
He usually keeps them on the IV a little bit because he knows how to keep it going in them. Will is the one who's about the pain and violence when it comes to the kill. That's why I was wondering if maybe it wasn't Will. And the fact that he can, and I'll go into this in the next episode, he can be extremely possessive.
Masochist?
No, possessive.
Okay.
So
I thought that was Hannibal that was the possessive one.
Yes, but Will is just about as bad.
Okay.
And I will explain how all that works.
In that little bonus episode we plan on doing after this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because...
So I thought this was going to be part of that.
Oh. Okay. Are we just doing it?
It's good.
Okay. Basically, yeah, I'll go into that, and I am convinced it is Will who's doing this.
Well, if there's two play settings, then it could also mean they're working together.
Yeah, I mean, there's going to be some working togetherness of it, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be Will's idea, the whole, we're going after her now.
No, I'm pretty sure it was Hannibal's idea.
How come?
It's like, it might be Hannibal's, I'm pretty sure it was Hannibal's idea, but it's also Graham's involvement into it. That's why he wants her not to be hooked up to the IVs and everything.
Yeah, because...
murder husbands, remember?
Yes, I know they have to figure out how to do this together and work together.
Compromising.
Yeah. I don't see any of them compromising. Not without knives being drawn.
Well, they have, on occasion.
Yeah, I know. Back down on the edge play, guys. So, okay, there's a whole theories and whatnot on the fall. How did they survive and stuff like that?
Well, it's an ocean.
Okay.
People cliff dive all the time.
Normally, don't they have, like, something, like a parachute or something like that?
No, cliff diving into the ocean.
Okay.
It's one of those, depending on how high up it is, it can be...
This was supposed to be about 1,000 feet.
I don't think that was 1,000 feet, though.
I don't know that.
Well, even then you can still survive it, as long as you keep your legs together.
Okay.
You know why, too, don't you?
What?
Do you know why?
No.
Okay, if you're falling from a highest place into a body of water that's deep enough, you keep your legs together. The main reason for that is to keep your anus closed. Because water will shoot up into your anus and tear up your intestines.
Okay.
If you're falling with enough violence into the water.
Okay. But some things I've heard is that that final scene, we are literally jumping from reality into Will's brain because we see Francis Dollarhide get the wings and all that kind of stuff, and Will is seeing him as the dragon. Okay. So, I mean, he didn't actually grow wings in real life.
Yeah.
So, we're jumping from reality into Will's brain. And so maybe that whole bit was in his brain, so to speak, an allegory.
Okay.
They literally did not actually fall, because I don't see them being able to do that, survive that, heal from that, and go after Bedelia in enough time to still possibly have to get out of the country.
It could be months later.
Yeah.
In order for them to heal like that? It could be months.
Yeah. Okay.
And we'll get more into stuff later. What? You have something else?
Yeah, there's also I almost forgot to mention the cut scene.
About when?
After the fall, basically, Will and Hannibal are back at the Palermo, in Palermo,
Okay.
at the Norman Chapel.
Okay.
And it is legit there, not a Mind Palace thing, because they did the whole, clouds over it with time passing and whatnot. They don't do that if it's the Mind Palace.
Yeah.
And then they have Jack actually showing up there looking for them, but by the time he gets into the room, they're gone.
Okay.
So.
And we're going to call it a day.
Okay.
Okay.
Come back for the next bonus one.
And you guys have fun. Later.
Hello, welcome to Just Another Review Cast. I am your host, Anne.
And I'm Robert.
And we are going to be doing the essentially epilogue of Hannibal, the TV series.
Take 2.
Take 2, yes, because I was so crazy with my notes.
On the first one, I just kind of jumped everywhere.
Yeah.
Okay, so what you basically wanted to do here was just kind of discuss the series in general.
I was just going to I have some things here, like, talk about the potential for season 4 and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Ideas and things that have been announced for sure.
Okay.
Like, basically, they have announced for sure that it will take place in Cuba. It was filmed in Canada. But because a lot of the dishes for the titles of the episodes were Cuban dishes.
Yep.
And a lot of the cast was happy about that because they would no longer have to film in Canada. That's where they was coming from. And would actually be able to go someplace warm.
Okay. That's if they film season 4.
Yes, major if. So.
Okay. And that whole if also comes into play because Amazon also bought MGM.
Yes, and they're still fighting a little bit harder right now, I guess, for Hannibal, and it's kind of... Yeah. I read that like an hour before we sat down to record.
What do you mean it's...
Yeah. They're having troubles getting this stuff for the TV show.
What do you mean?
Apparently.
What stuff?
Rights.
But if they bought them...
It's very confusing.
Okay.
I don't fully understand it. So...
Okay.
And like I said, right before sitting down to record, so I didn't have full amount of time to go through a major article and try to eat food.
So it's overrated.
No. They've also announced that, yes, Will and Hannibal are in a romantic relationship at this point. Will's mental state is going to be very iffy, I guess.
Well, yeah, it's always been iffy.
It's always been iffy, but apparently it's supposed to be pretty iffier. I don't really know. They're not giving any more details.
Okay.
Just that he's not going to be in a good place. So.
But he's with his Hannibal.
Yeah, but we don't know what they're meaning by that. So it could be that he's not in a good place, but yet he is. For him.
Yeah.
So, don't know.
Okay.
They're trying to get the whole Silence of the Lambs thing. They really want to do Silence of the Lambs for the next season 4.
But it's also going to be kind of difficult.
Yeah, right. It's too confusing for me to try to even understand.
Well, it's not even just the rights, the way they ended season 4 and the relationship with Hannibal and Jack. Or not Jack, Graham. And then you got Clarice coming in.
Yeah. And I don't want any relationship to happen there, like in the book, because that would split up Will and Hannibal.
Yep.
And that would create a kerfuffle that is just...
Kerfuckle?
Yeah, it would make the Game of Thrones finale kerfuffle seem tame, I think.
Yeah, I know.
Because you're taking a queer couple and then deciding to turn them straight. It's like, what show hasn't done that? And it would just make it very annoying.
True.
And that's where the kerfuffle would come in.
Who knows?
So, and I would be very much, no. Not at this point. They went down a road that you can't really turn back from.
Very true.
Not at this point. Not without too much drama. And losing more fans than you would be able to keep.
Okay. Now, what do you think this is going to do for the TV series Clarice, though?
I have no idea. I have only watched maybe 2 episodes of Clarice. One of these days I may sit down and watch it. It's just that after Hannibal, going to just a regular procedural that is Thomas Harris based,
It's like an NCIS Killer of the Week series.
Yes. It just doesn't work. If it was something completely different, like, say, NCIS, I could probably do it. But because it has that connection to Hannibal, where you can't even say the name Hannibal on it, it's just like, okay.
Yeah. It kind of makes it just kind of lackluster.
Yeah. I mean, Hannibal is what made that whole thing...
Pop?
Yeah, interesting. To be honest.
Okay.
At least for me.
Okay.
So... one of my questions is, and I asked this when we recorded before, is it understandable to anyone who isn't a Thomas Harris fan, the TV show?
I mean, who hasn't read the books or seen the movies?
Yes.
Is what you said.
Yeah, quick notes.
Okay. And my response was yes and no. It's like you can follow along in a general sense, but you're not going to get all the little Easter eggs
Yeah.
that they put in there toward the movies.
Yeah.
And some of the stuff they didn't go into as deeply as they did in the movies. Mm-hmm. So it's because you see very little of Francis Delahaye's book.
Yeah.
And how important that was. Mm-hmm. You didn't see his backstory.
Yeah, it was so disturbing that they couldn't even try to do it on NBC.
But yeah, you didn't get to see that, so you don't know how he was the way he was.
Yeah.
You just think it's just it's a mental disease that progressed, not that it was a product of an abusive family home.
Extremely abusive, yeah. It was so bad that they considered trying to do something with it, but the thing is that it just would not pass. They couldn't find anything that would explain what happened without completely altering things to a point it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
But it was that traumatic that it's just not fit for... with all the stuff that they had in Hannibal, it was not fit for television.
Yeah. The relationship between Graham and Hannibal never happened in the movies.
Yeah.
So you're wondering... So it's like... Yeah, everyone has a dark side, but he's an FBI consultant. Why is he going down this road with this cannibal? Mm-hmm. And in the movies, he never did.
Yeah.
He actually captured Hannibal Lecter in... Which one was it?
Red Dragon.
Red Dragon, okay. In the beginning of that one, when Hannibal stabbed him and... Well, Will Graham stabbed him in the leg.
Yeah. And then he shot him a couple of times.
I don't know if he was shot. Mm-hmm. Was he shot?
Yep.
Okay. Because I just remember him sticking 3 arrows into the Hannibal's leg.
Yep.
And that's all I remember of that.
Okay. But yeah, the relationship in the book and the movies is definitely closer to the book, because it was, they'd only met a couple of times in the book. Basically, the first time Will showed up and to just kind of question him about a former patient of his that died.
Okay.
That was killed by the Chesapeake Ripper. Got just a strange feeling. Returned a few days later, and he finds the Wound Man drawing.
That every doctor has.
Well, I don't know if every doctor has it. Next time you talk to a doctor, ask a doctor.
Eh.
We could just take a notes tally each time. Basically, and between that and I think the profile and whatnot, he stepped out of Hannibal's office to make a phone call to Jack, and Hannibal attacks him.
But at the same point, at that point, it's all circumstantial evidence. There's no hard evidence.
Yeah.
It's just, oh, he's got a picture of a wounded man in a doctor's office that...
It wasn't a doctor's office, it was a psychiatrist's office.
So?
So that's the thing that they sometimes change. Sometimes he's a doctor, sometimes he's a psychiatrist. No matter what, he's a doctor.
But he was a medical doctor.
Yes, he was a medical doctor. So,
And then he went to psychiatry.
Yes.
I guess the temptation was too great being a medical doctor, though. Nurse, cut off his arm and package it in some dry ice for me.
Oh, man. Which reminds me, whatever the hell happened to his secretary?
I don't know.
They mentioned it in episode 1. She ran off. She followed her heart to the UK. Really?
Well, it depends if she was rude or not.
Yeah. So. Now, do you have any questions before I continue?
Nope.
Okay. Other things I have is, did you like it?
It's not my cup of tea, genre-wise and everything. I'm not into the dramas.
Okay.
I like my anime.
Yeah. I don't really consider it drama. It was really more horror.
No, it was drama. Come with me. No, you're a murderer. Please! Well, I'm getting a taste for it. It's like I stab you, I love you. It's all drama.
Yeah, well, drama is not quite. I love you, so I'm gonna disembowel you.
It's drama.
Oh, yeah. So was it too hard for you to follow at all?
Oh, the undertones, yeah.
The undertones? Okay. So
I'm not one of those take hints from beating around the bush type people. You gotta kind of slap me in the face with them.
okay. Was there at any point in which you would have cued in on things?
The Ortolan / Porg scene.
Yeah, he ortolaned my porg. A sentence I never thought I would say. He ortolaned my porg.
She has a little stuffed Porg plush from Star Wars. I stuck it in my mouth. Because we were talking about the Ortolan scene at that time. And I was like, oh, I have the Porg here.
You're gonna ruin all porg for Star Wars, people.
Oh, well, you got Chewbacca trying to eat the Porg.
I know.
/ Ortolan. And you got the other Porg just looking at him with those wet liquid eyes.
Oh,
like,
my God.
Me next.
Scene ruined. Okay, so you would have basically figured it out at the Ortolan scene.
Right, something was going on between those two, yeah.
Okay. And with I know when it comes to subtext, I've done a lot of talking and how my theories are, how I read it based off of my knowledge and whatnot, but what about you?
What do you mean? I'm going off what you told me.
Okay. I was hoping you would also develop your own opinion here and tell me what it was.
I don't. It's just what you told me because I can't read those subtexts.
Oh.
I'm not familiar at all with Victorian language.
Okay.
Not whatsoever. I can't help you there, honey. It's just... I'm going off what you told me. This is what it means. Okay.
Okay.
That's it. I have nothing else for that.
Okay. I don't really... do you know any reason why subtext and stuff like that have had to exist? And stuff like that, even...
Because of persecution.
Recently. Through movies and everything.
Because of persecution.
Yeah.
And the religious aspects of it.
Yeah. Okay. I just didn't know if you knew about the Hays Code and stuff like that, and that's why.
The Hays Code?
Yeah, it's called the Hays Code, which is
Not a clue.
created in the 1930s. It basically, in movies, you weren't allowed to show same-sex people kissing. You weren't allowed to show interracial people having any relationships. And just a lot of stuff like that was written in that you weren't allowed to do, and so they had to find subtext ways of showing this stuff so people could come to conclusions of their own, so to speak.
Okay.
So they could tell one story, and then people who didn't really cue into that would miss it, basically. And usually a lot of people who would review movies for stuff like that were the crowd that would miss it.
Yeah.
So, I don't know how it is exactly I came about learning all this, just through basically reading Gothic lit, and I don't know, I just pick up on stuff like that. I don't know how to explain it.
Okay.
So I don't know how to teach someone how to read subtext and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's
Yeah.
basically that. So, I don't know.
So here's one for you.
Okay.
The Bedelia scene at the end of season 3.
Oh. Who is...
No, not that one. My question is, did he use the blood that she lost from her leg in a blood and chocolate dessert for that evening?
Okay.
Because he said that is one of his favorite desserts.
That was Chilton who said that.
Oh. No, Hannibal also agreed that it was one of his favorites too.
Yeah, but it was mostly Chilton who talked about that.
Okay. But still.
I don't know, maybe. I know that there were supposedly oysters there as well.
So they're planning on having a grand time after dinner. Oysters being aphrodisiacs and everything.
Well, that's also what he had her constantly eating and whatnot in Italy.
Okay.
I went there with it, not the aphrodisiac part of it.
Well.
So...
This kind of makes you think, it's like, all that leftover blood coming from the leg and everything is like, did you make blood and chocolate dessert?
Maybe. Maybe.
Or blood sausage.
I don't know, I've never had blood sausage.
I know,
I
neither
don't
have I.
know really much about it.
Yeah, neither do I.
Okay.
So your next question would have been...
Did you catch... mine is more subtext based.
Okay.
Did you catch any of the BDSM subtext in the show?
Oh, you mean when he was all roped up?
Before then.
With the collar and spreader bars.
Before then.
Who's there? He had a lot of people tied up though before then,
Who?
didn't he?
Who's he?
Hannibal.
Okay. When did he tie someone up?
I don't know. But no, I probably didn't catch any of the BDSM stuff.
Okay.
Like what?
Well, most of it is the amount. I think about 5 or 6 times Hannibal is the one who actually gets tied up.
Yeah, he gets tied up on the cross from the orderly.
Yeah, the orderly. That's But the next one I think is that sequence when he's tied up to the tree.
Yeah, with the rope around his neck, and your stag is pulling the rope to cut off his head.
Yeah, and he's sitting there tied up to the ropes and whatnot. At the same point, he is confessing his love So there's a little bit of imagery there.
Okay.
The next one would be when he has the straitjacket on and is tied up. What?
No, go.
Okay. And is tied up, and Will Graham cuts his throat.
Well, it's not that he's tied up. He's in a straitjacket. That's automatically binding.
Well, yeah, but hanging. That's the word I was looking
Okay.
for. Hanging by probably something hooked onto the straitjacket.
Yeah.
And Will Graham cuts his throat.
Okay.
There's a lot of elements there, too, especially the way they were eyeing each other and stuff like that. So, and that was, again, like the stag scene, fantasy sequence.
Yeah.
Not real. Then
Yeah, or made for a short series.
Yeah. And then the next scene. Oh, I think I skipped one. When Will is beating on Randall Tier,
Okay.
and he is not seeing Randall Tier. He sees Hannibal first,
Yeah.
before seeing the Wendigo. But when you see Hannibal, he's pummeling him, but Hannibal has blood coming out of his mouth, and he's just sitting there all smiling and happy about it. So,
Okay.
and then you have the next one, which would be the actual straitjacket scene. When they actually happens, nothing really there, though. I don't think. I'm trying to think in order here. And then the next one would be the conversation between Hannibal and then Anthony Dimmond. The breaking wheel.
Okay.
That one was pretty obvious, I thought, but
Yeah.
so.
And then we got to the whole slap you in your face one.
Yeah.
Anything after that one?
Okay, you've used that term now for the Ortolan scene. You talking about something else?
They're putting it into your face. They're making it obvious.
Oh, okay.
They're not trying to put anything in front of it to hide it.
Oh, okay.
They're saying, "Hey, here you go. Take a look at this.
Okay.
Let me slap you in the face a few times to make it obvious here."
Okay. Yeah, then there's that.
Where he's tied up in Mason's pig farm.
Yes. Pardon me. But the whole dynamic between him and Will as well. Just kind of how he's always asking Will how he would want to kill him, and just the way they talk back and forth regarding it and whatnot. That whole bit kind of has some undertones there too.
Okay.
So. Okay.
Okay.
I just didn't know if you caught that aspect
probably
of
not.
it.
Other than the breaking wheel, because we had that conversation afterwards.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's, yeah. I remember that conversation. Okay. So, other than that, basically, Will's one of the things I talk about a little bit is, or you remember how Bedelia says Hannibal has a parson suit?
Yep.
Have you noticed Will has one too?
I mean, he's different around Hannibal than he is around Jack?
Well, anybody, but yeah.
Yeah. Because he's able to be himself around Hannibal.
Yeah, and even right away when we first meet him when Jack comes to try to get his assistance with the Hobbs case, pardon me, there's this conversation where he asks what Will's issues basically are, and he just kind of guesses as well, and Will just kind of agrees with it. Mm-hmm. He tends to agree with whatever people are guessing about him and kind of stick to that instead of letting anyone see who he really is.
Yeah.
And so that's just one of the things I've kind of picked up on, and he does that a lot in the book too, including he'll take on like manners of people. Like if you talk in a certain way, he'll start talking that way. They really didn't do that in the show. I can understand that. That'd probably get really, really difficult.
Yeah, it could be.
Acting wise, especially when you have a Brit playing an American, and then you have to have a Brit playing an American who once in a while who would have to suddenly develop a Lithuanian accent. It would be very, yeah. I can understand that. But yeah, he would pick up on speech patterns and stuff like that. Just kind of start unintentionally mimicking a lot of people's behavior and stuff like that.
Okay.
But that's mostly more prominent in the book. In the show, I call it his person suit because, yeah, like you said, basically, Hannibal's the only one who sees who he really is. And as much as that annoyed him at first, until he got brought really good breakfast, apparently. So...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Leftover rabbit?
I think it was left over Cassie Boyle.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it was leftover of Cassie Boyle.
Okay.
So, and then season 1, episode 1 as well, I also noticed that Will's the one who drives the car, and then after that we always see it's Hannibal who's driving it, and it's always been, it looks pretty upgraded usually.
Yeah.
The rental cars that they get.
So now, is this a situation of I always drive my bitches around, or I always have my bitches drive me around?
What?
It's an old saying, or not old, but it's... I always drive my bitches, my girls, the person I'm with around.
Okay.
Or is it going to be the opposite? Well, with Will being the passenger, I always have my bitches drive me around.
I have no idea. I've never heard this phrase before a day in my life.
It's slang. It's old. It's actually pretty old.
Okay. Well, I was going to go with Hannibal just has issues with the unspoken rule of driver picks the music, shotgun shuts his cake hole.
Now you're bringing in Supernatural.
Yep.
Just because you got the box set.
Yes. But still, I found it funny.
Okay.
I'm sticking with the music thing just because I find it funny.
I stick with it just because Hannibal just doesn't want to be seen in the beaters.
It could be that too.
Okay.
Music is funner.
Yeah, but he's got an image to uphold.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you have anything, or?
No, the one thing I did have, I already brought up. The whole chocolate blood thing.
Oh, okay.
Just kind of, While I was eating my pizza, I was like, what did he do with did he do the chocolate blood thing?
Okay.
Yeah.
You were thinking about that while eating your pizza?
Yeah, I know. It added a little bit of extra oomph to the pizza that I was eating. It's like, oh yeah.
Okay. I know I've scared you many times, so...
You want some chocolate?
No. So... Did you have any issues adjusting to it not being Anthony Hopkins?
No, none whatsoever.
None whatsoever? Okay. I was just curious about that. That's one of those things that...
No, I don't have a... There's... What was that one series that we were watching? Gladiator? No, not Gladiator. It was a Roman style Spartacus.
Oh,
Spartacus.
Yeah.
Now when they had to do that because the main actor did pass away.
Yeah, Andy Whitfield.
I could not get back into it because the actor changed.
Yeah, I know. I've had some troubles with that one too because
if they do a switch like that in the middle of an ongoing series, it throws me. I can't get. It's hard for me to get back into it.
Oh, okay.
Now, if it's going from like a movie to a TV series adaptation,
Yeah.
I expect a character change or an actor change.
Yeah.
And if they stick with that actor throughout the whole thing, it's not going to bug me.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, at first when I sat down to watch the TV show, I was kind of iffy. It's like, it's not Anthony Hopkins. But it didn't take long for me to kind of go, wow, this guy's really good.
And he's got pointy teeth.
Yes, he's got pointy teeth. Thank you for... I managed to ignore that for a minute.
You're welcome.
And that bite scene when he bites Francis's throat out with those pointy teeth, it was like Vampire Lecter.
But yet, Miles Nicholson refuses to do any vampire movies or TV shows because of
I
that.
guess, yeah. I understand it. It's just
Yeah, because he doesn't want to be stereotyped.
disappointing.
You just want to keep seeing him bite other people's throats.
I have a vampire thing. We also talked about like that whole Hannibal versus Dexter and stuff like that.
The face-off?
Yes, you got to be careful because I had originally said face-off, and I was like, wait, no. If we're talking about Hannibal, face-off literally means someone's face is coming off.
Yeah, and then you looked up one of those YouTube videos about what if Hannibal Lecter and Dexter Morgan got into a fight, who would win?
Yes, and it was Hannibal. Dexter's too vigilante. Whereas Hannibal's just willing to eat rude people in general.
Yeah.
So.
And he's not really... He knows where to cut and everything.
Well, so does Dexter. He was a doctor.
Yeah.
He's a trained doctor, too. So he would know how to do all that, too.
No, I haven't seen the TV series.
Yeah. So it would definitely be an interesting fight because of that.
Yeah. But also, from the little I have seen, little clips here and there of the TV series Dexter, it's like he doesn't have Hannibal's finesse.
No, but he's. I think he can also be more brutal on that side
Yeah.
because of that. He's willing to drug people before they ever know he's there, whereas Hannibal usually has to play with his food.
Careful, it bites.
Yeah. And so...
Don't play with your food, you give it the opportunity to bite back.
Yeah. And so, because of that, that's the one thing that could make it give Dexter that upper hand, I think. Is the fact that he doesn't have to play around with it. He'll be... And if I'm going to play around with you, you're going to be tied up and drugged up while I do it. So...
Make it sound like a good time.
It was not meant to sound like a good time. And they're always going to be bad people that Dexter is killing.
Yeah.
So...
Well, wouldn't Hannibal be a definition of bad person?
He would be a definition of a bad person, yeah. So...
Now, is Dexter rude?
Oh, I'm trying to remember that. He tries to remain polite. Unless he is given, from what I understand, cause to be rude.
Okay. So, Hannibal would really have no reason to go after Dexter.
No, he wouldn't. Dexter would be the first one.
To make the move on Hannibal.
Yep.
And with Dexter being sneaky, that would be his only chance.
And I bet you, but Hannibal has that sense of smell, so he could smell someone kind of trying to sneak up on him, probably.
Maybe, but remember, Dexter's all about that clean room and clean suit stuff,
He
too.
moves that. If he's going to kill Hannibal, it would probably be him trying to sneak into Hannibal's house, and he would, when he's not there, and then he would set up the clean room and everything.
Okay.
That's how he would do it. Or if he can't do it that way because, say, Hannibal always has someone there or something like that,
Yeah.
he would find a different place to set him up and could probably make an appointment with him as a psychiatrist and try to maybe get him that way.
Okay.
So, and then take him to a different clean room that he has set up. It's never the same place twice.
But Hannibal, being who he is, would be able to see through Dexter almost right away.
Yes, he would be able to see through him right away. And so he would be able to go on the defensive.
Yep.
So, gosh, I want to see this so bad.
Just talking about the possibilities.
Oh, man. Come on. And Dexter will, at times, if befriend a different killer. If they can work along the same path as him once in a while, he will not take you down and will work with you, at least for a little bit. So, would Hannibal be able to talk his way out of it is another question.
Well, he's a pretty smooth talker.
Yeah.
As we find out.
So, he could probably easily talk his way out of it as well.
Good.
So, yeah.
Okay. Anything else? Let's get off this one now.
Anything else is basically just comments and whatnot from Brian Fuller regarding future stuff or stuff that basically people have asked questions about and whatnot.
Okay.
That's why I was hoping you would have questions like that. So, a lot of people had contacted him via the quote-unquote missing scene from the finale, because they show up at that house basically at morning time.
Oh, the little hideaway house.
Yeah, on the cliff side.
Okay.
And then the next scene we see is...
It's nighttime.
It's nighttime. And a lot of people are like...
Where's today?
What happened?
Yeah.
So, he did eventually answer that question in the most Brian Fuller way he possibly could. So
They had sex all day?
yeah, basically.
Yeah, like a guess.
Yeah, well, look what I was talking about after all those commentary comments. It's pretty easy to guess.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, that was the only confirmed time that he has stated something like that happened.
Okay.
So, and that's basically all I have.
Well, we still got to talk about what we think might be happening next season, too.
Yeah, true.
And what were you about to say?
I almost forgot to mention Leda and the Swan
Yeah.
again.
I was going to bring it up right when we started mentioning about the missing scene.
Oh, okay.
And it's like, oh yeah, the picture.
Yeah, he has this picture called Leda and the Swan that he hangs in his...
Leda or lady?
Leda.
Okay.
Leda.
Okay. Leda.
Okay. That he hangs in...
Season 1.
That's up in season 1. And it hangs in his dining room. And it's basically, Leda is the queen of Sparta, and Zeus comes down in the form of a swan to seduce her. And that is how Helen of Troy gets born. And this picture is from the late 1700s. And it's quite, I showed you a picture.
It's a full frontal of this lady with her legs spread wide.
Yeah.
Bearing it all.
Yep.
And you got the swan going up into her, basically, depending on which depiction you're looking at.
Yeah, and that technically is the depiction that they used. And it was up, no editing. You can see everything all the way up until about episode 12 of season 1.
When NBC finally realized it.
Yeah, and so they blurred it out. And then by season 2, her lady parts are blurred out, and the swan no longer has a neck and head. So, yeah, they managed to get that one by for
a couple episodes.
A couple of episodes.
Almost a full season.
Yeah. I got too amused by that once I found that. Oh, yeah, and then you had mentioned, end of season 2, the split screen moment
The wavering.
The wavering, yes. That wavering was there. I
Yeah.
had to watch it like numerous times to catch it.
Mm-hmm.
And it wavered on the Jack Crawford side.
Yep.
So,
And that was basically him saying he's wavering in his dedication to Jack and
Yeah.
his decisions to help Jack.
yep.
And that's, I just didn't catch who it was wavering on.
Yeah.
I just knew that whoever that part of the face belonged during conversation wise they were talking about, that they were wavering on their decision to help with the plan.
Yeah. And that becomes obvious, of course, in the next few episodes after that.
Yeah.
But, yep.
Okay, so next season we're supposed to like kind of guess, I guess, a bit about this.
Yeah, I'm just kind of guessing things based off of what I could take from the books, basically. And that book would mostly be Hannibal, because, as was stated, because of rights issues, Will Graham's going to have to play basically Will Graham and Clarice in it.
Yeah.
So,
But how do they do this? Because Hannibal, he was in prison, right?
yeah.
In Silence of the Lambs.
Yep.
So how are they going to recapture him?
I don't know. Not without it getting campy.
I know. And it's like, then you got the whole... If he's also going to be playing Clarice, he's back to his old role. It's like we're repeating season 2 again.
Yeah. Yeah. So, we do know that in Hannibal, Jack Crawford dies a few years after Clarice has run off with Hannibal.
Okay.
And so, after Will disappears with Hannibal, would be a good time for him to... He's getting old enough that he has to start handing some of this stuff over. I mean, they were already having him take forced retirement earlier in the show itself. So I could see him bringing in someone like Clarice to try to train to continue his work.
Yeah.
Just coming as a writer, I would have her come in not as young as in Silence of the Lambs.
But already a trained agent?
Yes. But she doesn't have that whole Buffalo Bill case behind her, so she doesn't have the notoriety.
Mm-hmm.
But is a trained agent, so it would be no problem for her to start working on taking stuff like this on.
Well, she's got to have a couple of years' experience then in order to...
And we have the whole Evalda Drumgo debacle, and so that could be why she's taking on other stuff. Because that was not part of a criminal profiling unit, that was part of something else.
Okay.
And then so now Jack just felt bad for her or whatnot and is bringing her on, but sees the potential in her.
Yeah.
Similar to Will and hoping not to have another Will Graham.
And he's going to basically send her after what? Will and Hannibal?
I see her more doing it after Jack
Passes?
dies. Yeah. And then she's kind of starting to work the Buffalo Bill case. That gets announced and known. There's an old trick from the 80s and 90s that TV shows used to use. I don't know if it would work now, though. Which would be recast Casey Roll as Clarice.
Recast Casey Roll?
She
What's
played
that?
Abigail.
Okay.
Because she would be much older now. She would be about the proper age. And if you have someone who looks like Abigail, has the orphaned history of Clarice, that would pull those two right out of hiding to help and assist her in any way.
Could have.
Because they will see that little aspect of her. I could see that happening.
Okay.
Especially Will Graham. Especially if Jack Crawford has just died.
True.
That's just asking for one of those two to do something stupid.
More Will in that case.
Yeah, that's why I kind of put it on Will more than Hannibal.
Okay.
So, that's just random.
But the whole thing is that... How would they even interconnect or be able to communicate? She knowing who Hannibal is and everything. And Will Graham, because she would have heard stories from Jack.
Yeah, she would have.
And it's like, how would they even interact without her wanting to shoot them on sight?
Cell phones?
Use the Tattler? Use Freddy?
Yeah, that'd be one way to bring Freddie Lowndes back. Oh, no, she would...
What?
She wouldn't keep her mouth shut.
What, Freddy?
Yeah, especially out of terror at that point. Hannibal and Will Graham,
Yep.
she was afraid of both of them. Now she will probably definitely be afraid of
You
them.
mean afraid of one of them?
Yeah. Well, no, she was afraid of both of them.
Singularly, though. They weren't working together.
Yeah, well, she thought they were.
Ah,
so.
okay.
So. Those are just some wacko theories I've come up with. Come on.
I just put out a really good fart, and she's like, "Oh my god!"
Okay.
Anything else?
Do you have any theories?
Actually, yours is pretty good. I couldn't think of anything like that
Okay.
because, like you said, you see Jack going into it back to
Italy.
Italy.
Yes.
and looking for the two.
So he knows they're still alive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And from there, it's just like kind of a manhunt type thing.
Yeah.
That's what that show would be, them on the run with Jack behind them.
Yeah.
Not much depth to it.
No. So, and they're supposed to be remaining on the lam, but I don't think that could happen for the amount of time that has passed. Because that was, like, when it was only going to be maybe a year or two. Now
On
it's
the
been...
Lamb in Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah, I'm using other people's wording here, and I hope they find a way to bring Bedelia back.
She's being eaten currently.
Maybe they just took the one leg.
Uh-huh. They're going to be carrying around quadriplegic here.
What?
They're going to be carrying around a quadriplegic here.
They could have left her there and had to run off before they got caught.
Mm-hmm. You believe that?
I want to, because it's Gillian Anderson, and I want Gillian Anderson to come back.
Okay. Keep wishing hard.
And then, of course, we have Chilton,
Yep.
who...
Burnt, stabbed, beaten, shot. Yeah. Now he's going to be crushed in the next season.
Yeah, and you said by a chandelier, right?
Yep. You said piano.
Well, yeah, because it's the cheesiest thing that could happen.
Nah, it'll be a chandelier. Less chance of hitting something vital.
I just...
With all those wide open spaces.
He's just going to be nothing but a head.
Well, they had those in Futurama.
I know, but...
Talking heads in glass jars.
Yeah. It's like, you have him survive anything else, you're getting to such a ridiculous point.
I know. There's only so much a human body can take.
Yeah.
Mentally and physically.
Well, Freddie Lowndes died in the book after getting that one message about Reba to Will. So...
Okay.
But Chilton, he was still alive.
Are they tenderizing their meat?
Pre-smoked.
That was bad. Pre-smoked. Mm-hmm. So, anything else about it?
I cannot think of anything else.
Okay.
So
talk a little bit about future stuff that we want to do.
yeah.
So, this is our first big arc that we've done as podcasters, I guess.
Yep.
We learned a lot of stuff. Messed up a lot of things. But the main thing is, other than this podcast, we haven't had to redo any of them.
Until now.
I said other than this one.
Yeah.
We haven't had to redo any of them. And they're all actually pretty much raw.
Yeah.
We haven't edited hardly any of them. The only editing that we did was basically we had to pause when someone would come into the room, like just whoever,
Yeah.
because we do live in a familial. Is that the correct term?
I don't know.
A multi-family household. So we got different generations here.
Yep.
So we do have occasional interruptions where we have to pause and kind of back up just a few seconds and restart.
Yep.
But other than that, I think and me needing to speak up more.
And me probably at times needing to be quieter. I'm loud.
One of the things we also learned is that in the very first couple episodes, there's a little microphone doohickey on the control panel on the computer that if you turn it all the way up, it records better.
Really?
Yeah, that's why it's all the way up.
Oh. Okay.
And that's why people could probably now hear me after, like, the second episode.
Yeah. And you're sitting closer to the microphone than you were at first.
Maybe a little. But it's still a pretty soft speaker.
Yeah.
Okay, so since Silence of the Lambs and that whole Hannibal movies and series were so dark and pretty, both mentally and everything,
Yeah.
we're going to do a couple more. Our next couple ones are going to be kind of lighthearted movies,
Yeah.
comedies,
Yeah.
or just something fun.
Yeah.
It doesn't, even if it's part of a series, we're not going to go deep into them or even do the whole series.
Yeah.
Because our next one, Ann and I were talking about doing Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Yep.
An old 1988 movie, I think. I think it was 88.
I don't know.
Whatever. And she likes Austin Powers 2.
Yep.
The Spy Who Shagged Me, I think that's what it is.
Yep.
Okay. So we thought about doing those two in one.
Okay.
Maybe get Sling Blade or Another Round in there. Sling Blade is a little on the just kind of little on the dark side, but it's mostly kind of good.
Oh. Dark side, but mostly kind of good.
Yeah, the guy goes to prison for killing somebody. He gets out. He befriends a couple kids. Some type of trouble happens. I don't remember what, because I've only seen the movie like once or twice, and that was back a decade or so ago.
Okay.
And he takes the rap and goes back to prison for it, whatever it was.
Okay.
Because he didn't want, I don't remember if they're kids or what, but he didn't want them to get in trouble and end up like he did.
Ah, okay.
Being in prison, getting that mentality and everything else.
Yep. And Another Round is a foreign movie, Danish one actually. It's basically about the theory of humans were born with a 0.5 blood alcohol deficiency. So basically you need to drink to stay functioning.
Okay. And that also stars...
Maz Mikkelsen. I saw it because of the whole Hannibal thing, and I wanted to see him in something else. And it is the one movie that Maz Mikkelsen does not end up tied up in.
And you're disappointed.
No. Fantastic dance sequence at the end, by the way.
Okay.
Awesome.
Riverdance?
No.
Okay. Then it's not going to be that fantastic.
It is. It is that fantastic.
I guess we'll find out when I watch it.
Yep.
And then after we do some lighthearted movies, a couple episodes of those, we're going to go into an anime that I was able to talk the wife into. That's part of the deal of me doing this with her.
Yes.
The anime is called Psycho-Pass.
Yep.
Basically, it's like Minority Report, correct?
I don't know. I haven't seen it yet.
No, because on the last episode we were having discussion between Thought Police and Minority Report.
Okay, yeah.
I explained it as like Thought Police.
Yeah.
And you said, or is it like Minority Report? And I said, what's Minority Report?
Yeah.
And you explained it as?
Precogs. They have precogs who basically are able to see and kind of predict the crimes that people are going to commit, so they go after them before they commit the crime.
Okay, that's Minority Report?
Yeah.
And Thought Police is? They just kind of read your mind?
No, there's no supernatural behind it.
Okay.
It's more like they watch you. It's more like a kind of, they have cameras in your TV, and they can watch you that way. They just have various people who are working normal jobs that will just kind of turn you in if you start doing something that you're not supposed to.
Okay. Well, then
It's going to be more, I mean, it's a realistic thing.
Yeah, then it's more Thought Police. Because it
Okay.
is science-based.
Yes, but they're, okay.
It is science-based because humans basically build this computer called Sybil,
Okay.
the Sybil system, and it monitors Japan or Tokyo region. I can't remember if they got it outside Tokyo, Japan or not. What their crime coefficient is what it's described as,
Okay.
and through various use of computers and graphs, and I can't remember if there's any implants in the people or not, but if their crime coefficient reaches a certain level, basically it's their emotional state
Okay.
reaches a certain level, then the police are sent out to either arrest them, to retrain them or whatever it is, or kill them.
Yeah. And the computers, the devices in the TV, or they don't even use TV because TVs weren't around when this was written.
Okay.
Definitely not like we have, and they're supposed to be more like what we have right now.
Oh.
Yeah, it was written in 48.
Okay.
1948. He just flipped the two last numbers around.
Okay.
And so most of the thought police are just various people who watch
Other
people.
people, yeah.
It really is more of a spy system, something that could exist almost at any time.
Okay.
So it is very much way less scientific than just the TV thing and whatnot.
Okay.
So you got to think of it less scientific than the technology that we actually have right now.
Yeah, but this one's more. This is future based. More technology.
Yeah, and keep in mind, I'm using terms now based off of technology we have a lot to
Yeah.
describe it, because otherwise I'm having to use the 1984 lingo of which is known as INGSOC, and
Okay.
we start delving into too much 1984 stuff.
Okay. But that is our plan going forward.
Okay.
And then we also thought about getting into Angels and Demons series.
Yeah, the Dan Brown stuff.
Yep. Especially with that new series coming out.
Yes, Robert Langdon series coming out on NBC.
Okay, ad.
Oh man, I should not have done that. You poured my ortolan.
Good night, people. Have fun. Bye-bye.